Alrighty. Good morning, everyone. How you doing? Afternoon, good evening, whatever it may be. Hope you've had a good start to your week thus far on your Monday yesterday. This is now Tuesday. Means let's get right back into it. Got a lot of zombies to be clearing. Sorry about the slow open. I was grabbing some water. Alrighty, let's see here. What were we doing when we left off? 4:30? I think we could. I'm kind of tired a little bit. I don't know. Do we have any caffeine pills? Not really. I don't really want to use any of my existing ones. Also, we actually don't have any on me. So we need to fix that, don't we? Should we have a handful in here, right? Oh, we've got a handful of caffeine pills. Okay. What do we drop? Ah, we don't need both of these. Fantastic. Let's drop off. What are you? Are you? We'll actually chug these now, and you'll be the backup. We need to get back out there. It's only 4 o'clock. We need to go get some killing in straight away. Okay. We could use a shave, though. Where's yonder razor? There we go. What are we looking at, chat? 1 month, 2 days, huh? Not bad, not bad. Not in the low weight category. Feeling good. So we can just kind of chill, not eat too much, hopefully, but also not eat too little. It's really annoying having to balance that shit. I'm real. But it's what it is. How does this character live? How long does this character live in streams? This is day 7. You can usually tell by, you know, if you don't want to leave the website, the thumbnail on YouTube will say that. I should probably put in the title of the stream, but there's too much random crap already I fill in for my clickbait stuff. So, yeah, I don't know. I just kind of like quit putting it in the Twitch title. Actually, it's not on the YouTube one either, but it's in the thumbnail. But yeah, pretty sure day 7, right? Because I believe that's the latest thumbnail I made. Yes. So this character has actually lived longer by a couple streams now. The previous Louisville character that died over in the 3rd story building over here. So yeah, we're looking okay. We're hanging in there. Do we have any food with me? Not really. Let's grab a little something for the road. How about a little Slim Jim, you know? All right, let's skedaddle. We got more killing. Yeah, I mean, I should be starting at this time anyways, but I stayed up way too fucking late last night, so I set my alarm for, like, a later one. And, couldn't sleep for the last, like, hour or so. So, I'm, like, on, like, 5 hours, probably, if I'm lucky right now, of sleep. So, yeah, you know. If I'm even more lethargic than usual, there you go. So I'm going to use that as a crutch if I end up getting killed today. Alright. Oh boy. The blood-stained fucking rugs and walls. What I should do is, I'm thinking maybe we go get the dumpsters from the other building. We use that to, like, maybe block off the front. We could definitely start blocking off a lot of the windows. I don't know if I want to, though. We'll see. What do we need? Let's grab. We need some more water. No, we're good. Let's top up from the sink real quick here. I definitely need more storage in here, though. The fact that we can fit 2 in here, like, easily like this is good. I think I could feel pretty good about slapping down a... Yeah, a storage rack here, maybe some boxes. Could probably get another rack here. I don't know if I want to, though, because I feel like that's going to go up, what, a couple tiles, which means it's going to block off, like, here, maybe even here, you know, visually. I don't know if I actually want to do that. But it's got space, right? So I kind of should. I could, although, I could back... Oh, I like this having this thing at the door right there so I can hop into that if needed, if this car is already gone. So maybe we don't. Maybe this would be an okay spot. I don't know. We'll see. I'm kind of just figuring out, like, thinking, like, what I want to do as far as, you know, base building shit goes. Get this place cleaned up a little bit. Got trash everywhere. The previous fucking tenants here are real dirty fucks. Obviously, like, there's, you know, all the clothing or whatever, but that's like, you know, that's the zombies being raptured, you know? We don't worry about that yet. I do want to get that jerry can taken care of, I guess. Too heavy for inventory. Fine, I'll go throw it all away. What day does the power cut off? Usually, I think vanilla, it's like 0 to 14, which frankly is a little too short. I usually will run it at 0 to 2 months, but on this particular character, I'm not running it. Water will cut off eventually, so that is something I'm gonna have to deal with. But I have power turn off disabled because there are night lights and shit I want to be seeing, because I do plan on eventually getting deep enough into Louisville to like hit like all the shopping centers and shit, and based on what the devs have shown off and like a blog or whatever the fuck, the new lighting in build 42 is really sick, beyond just like obviously like the street lamps and shit, you know, which is really cool already. There's like a lot of like glowing neon signs, so like shop signs, you know, like liquor stores or whatever, and I really want to see that shit, so I'm leaving power on infinitely. Kind of sucks, but it's like whatever. I technically have a generator I can grab, and I have like the how to read, you know, magazine, so I could power the whole build if I wanted to, but I'm not going to. Anyways, yeah, and it's a little cheesy, but listen, I'm on an insane population. I think I'm allowed a little bit of fuck around, you know. I've done plenty of gathering the generators and all that shit on the characters. This character, I want to try and stay alive as long as we can and explore Louisville. This is my first real character that's actually done it. Like, I technically had another character right before this one that like started like, I don't know, over here probably, and then zigzagged, and like it was a whole thing, and then ended up staying over here, and then lived for 4 streams, and then died the second he fucking went in this building after I cleared it for like 4 days, clearing the parking lot and shit. It is a whole thing. So I want to actually explore this character, because I haven't seen like any of this shit other than like, I don't even know if I can spot it. I think it's probably over here. Like before that last character like actually stuck, I had like a single stream of like respawning characters just kept dying, because in Louisville an insane population is fucking crazy. But I was at a storage building right next to a school, and there was a auto shop for parts and shit.
Mike's been here a long time.
118 as goddamn. Hope you're doing well, dude. Appreciate you. Sorry for my fucked up hours. I'm sure you probably aren't able to watch as much as I used to, as well as obviously your life changing, my schedule's shifting and shit. So hope you're doing well, dude. Thanks for hanging around. But yeah, as a result, I really want to do like night raids eventually and shit. What up, Pseudo? Appreciate that. 29 months. Thank you, dude. So yeah, I have infinite power turn on. It's kind of cheesy, but yeah. Yeah, no power cut off this time. Like, I want to try and actually make this character last. I think if I do die, again, knock on wood, anytime soon, I'll probably just say fuck it, and we'll probably start up a different random character with a random spawn, and then I'll just play whatever. Because, like, the thing is, I have so much to explore Louisville. So much to explore. Like, the airport, that's, like, multiple streams, probably. The rest of this is, like, actual IRL months, probably, to clear. But I haven't seen Irvington other than, like, where I spawned on one character and immediately ran out of town because I was on insane population. It was crazy. And I saw, like, the corner of a cul-de-sac. That's it, right? Haven't even been to Ekron. Brandenburg, I have driven around a little bit, but I haven't actually stopped and, like, done anything there other than hitting the firehouse and panic as I try and grab a zombie out of a herd because he had a fucking cure on him. So, like, I haven't really explored any of the 3 new towns for the most part. So I still want to do those as well, right? So if I do die, knock on wood, for this character, we're gonna, I don't know, we'll either, like, oh, fuck off, dude. Okay, there's only 10. We'll either, roll a new character and then, like, only enable those cities as, like, the random spawns, or we'll, like, just start doing week 1, because week 1 will be a definitely good change of pace for me. Not that, you know, excuse me, I don't enjoy Zomboid vanilla as it is, or, you know, lightly modded Zomboid. God fucking hiccup, sorry. I'm still waking up. But I really want to try out week 1, because that's, like, the whole, like, 1 week before the zombie apocalypse, and there's, like, NPCs and shit, and there's, like, yeah, it's some really cool, like, story shit there as well. So I think that'd be kinda chill to try out eventually. But right now, I'm kind of content with what we're doing, you know? Slow progress, delving deeper into Louisville, slowly. Because, yeah, we're past peak zombie count. So at this point now, outside of migrating zombies, we're actually good. Ooh, boy. Yeah, we got our work cut out for us. I'm gonna leave this thing running because the battery's fucked. I don't know why I brought the razor. Oops. Oh, did I not? I already chugged all those caffeine pills, huh? Oh, fuck me. Alright. Urban He's new favorite? Yeah, I haven't seen, like, any of it. I want to. It looks sick. What? There must have been something that happened.
Hey!
Why are they all suddenly going down this way? What are you doing?
Hey!
There we go. Yeah, I don't know what's going on over here. Why they're suddenly... Ooh, that's cool. Little announcer booth. Yeah, I don't know what's going on. That was kind of weird. They all just kind of, like... Sure. Like, the thing is, if they all heard me, they would have come towards me, but a lot of these were just, like... Look at, they're, like, kind of marching down this way. Like, now they're kind of patrolling. I don't know if it was a huge meta event, because, like, those guys are all fucking chilling, so I don't know. Was a little weird. It's possible we caught them migrating. Dinner. What up, Pseudo? How's it going? Appreciate it. 29 months again. And As with 118. Hope y'all are doing well. Let's get some more caffeine going. Ooh, hello, hello. Nice little sneaker. There we go, the sneaky kill. Got it. Let's rest up a smidge here. Happy Tuesday. Yes, sir. It's Friday. I don't know what I'm going to do with my weekend. I'm probably going to waste it as I always do. But Shizzle, you just said it was Tuesday. Yep, I'm here Friday through Tuesday. Which means it's my Friday. Ugh. Oh, speaking of, it's April 1st. April Fool's chat. Oh, fuck. I forgot. I was going to make a cheeky DayZ tweet. Fuck, I had this great idea right before I fucking fell asleep last night. I was like, I'm going to tweet that I'm streaming DayZ. And I'm going to put it in, like, the notification on Twitch as well for people who have, like, Twitch notifications on. And then I wasn't going to fucking say a word about it. I was going to tweet, like, a DayZ, like, fucking mod image as well from, like, my Steam screenshots and shit. Aw, man. Fuck. It's already too late. It's a half hour deep. I can't take it back. The stream notification's already gone out too. There's always next year. Oh well. So yeah, as the day gets started here, feel free to post any funny April Fool's bullshits. You see, another hatchet. We got 3 yesterday, dude. Oh my god. DayZ looks different. Yeah, right. No, I know the vast majority of my audience that doesn't watch me but still follows me or is slowly trickling unfollows out, you know, day by day. I know the vast majority of them still want to watch DayZ if they even know I exist anymore. So I figured I'd raise a nice little cheeky April Fool's middle finger to them, you know? Can you switch your stream title? No, I didn't want to actually, like, stream in the DayZ category. Fuck that shit. It was literally just going to be, like, people who look at Twitter would think I'm streaming DayZ, and people who were already on Twitch or have, like, stream notifications on, right? They would have seen a going live notification for DayZ, right? Because, like, I can customize, like, the message that shows up, right? They'll be like, I'm playing DayZ right now, come watch, you know, whatever. I was gonna do that. It would be a very minor April Fool's, but it would have been funny. Because I was gonna grab, like, an old DayZ mod screenshot or something like that. Use that. Because DayZ mod came out April 2012, so technically it's like 13 years old now. I don't remember exactly when it came out in April, though. Are you that one friend in your group that does April Fool's jokes? And I went, no, I actually never did April Fool's jokes. What usually happens, and I think I didn't finish my thought as I do because I get sidetracked with another thought immediately, is usually we get a lot of stuff yesterday and then a ton of stuff today as far as, like, gaming news outlets, developers, whatever, publishers doing, like, random April Fool stuff, like the Xbox refrigerator, I think. There's, like, a Razer toaster that was supposed to, like, burn, like, the Razer logo into your toast and shit. There's been all kinds of weird shit over the years. Some of them are actually funny. And the problem is some of them are kind of cruel, where it's like, oh shit, that'd be actually fucking cool if that came out, you know? And then it doesn't. Like, there was some game, I think last year, the day before, or not last year, the day before, last year or the year before, that, like, released, like, a fucking dating sim for their game. Everyone thought it was an April Fool's joke, but then it released, like, on the 2nd, and I was like, what the fuck? Because it was like one of those games, I can't remember which game it was, but, like, it was one of those games that was like, why the fuck are they making a dating sim on this franchise? It was really funny. Star Citizen game only getting April Fooled? Listen, man, alright, we want Star Citizen come out here. We think it will, or it could come out. We believe in the dream, but we're not delusional to think that they haven't wasted a decade plus of time with feature creep and taking forever just to get basic netcode in. So, you know, if you're part of like the Starfield or Star Citizen Circle Jerk hate club, we don't really do that here. I hate to break it to you. I just want the game to come out that I fucking backed in Kickstarter fucking in 2012, you know? So, yeah. Maybe that's not. I know the internet loves the clown on Star Citizen. Some of it's rightfully so, some of it not so much. Like, everyone's like, scam Citizen. They're idiots. Because how the fuck are they scamming people? They've been able to play it for a long time, even though, you know, for quite a while it was like a hangar demo. But on top of that, like, they have multiple studios running. How the fuck is that a scam? It's the worst scam in the world. Like, holy shit. They got like fucking 1,000+ people, or just like maybe they used to. I don't know. Maybe 500 people probably at least minimum working on the fucking game. But yeah, man, totally a scam. Like, people say that shit is stupid. They just go for the easy, low-hanging fruit of like, let's hate on the thing. I'm not gonna pretend I fucking agree with $10,000 ship packages and shit, or fucking even selling ships in general. But I'm not gonna pretend I fucking hate the game and shit. I backed it. They definitely feature creep the ever-living fuck out of it, way more than I fucking paid for. But I don't know. Anyways, is an easy target. Yep. Saw Verstappen is set to join Ferrari in F1 this morning. I totally did not see that coming. Yeah, I definitely understand what you're saying. Yep. I'm a sports and racing enjoyer, so yeah, I know what you're saying. That's crazy, isn't it? I know of F1. I know Verstappen's a fucking racer and shit. I mean, you could tell me, you could have told me that 5 days ago, and I'd be like, all right, cool. Oh, that's an April Fool's thing early? Okay. Sports ball racing. Yeah, pretty much. I'm not a hater of it. I just don't watch it. I don't know. Like, I'd rather watch League fucking esports and shit. Like, I usually, if I'm not streaming, which I usually am, I try and catch some of the worlds at least, you know? Ooh. Juju coming in with 3 months. Appreciate you. Hope you're doing well. Good morning. We're just clearing the road. Back at the construction site. Trying to wake up. It never really works, though. Okay, it's 9:20. I think we can keep going. Oh, hello, is that it? I swear. Nope, that's a ponytail. Never mind. That dude's got a ponytail. Nope, that guy has an axe, though. Oh my god. We got 2 hatchets today already? We got 3 yesterday. This is crazy. We're gonna have like a fucking insane setup eventually, Liz. Hey, don't run away with that axe, man. What the fuck? That guy looks like he might have a good jack. No, his sleeve's fucked, looks like. Well, we'll try it. Come here, buddy. There we go. I think his sleeve looked fucked. We'll see. I do like that you can actually, like, oh, it's fucking ruined. Jesus, I guess all the holes are on his back or something? I don't know. I still love that, like, the game's visual enough you can actually tell that, like, there's holes in the pants and shit, you know, in the shirt right there. Ah, the second catch of the day. Ooh, wait. I already have Look Northeast. Damn it, man. That would have been nice to get a fucking second Louisville map. I don't need duplicates, man. Haven't watched F1 in a while. I did enjoy it. Yeah. I'm not a hater on it. I don't know. I feel like if I'm gonna watch racing though, I would probably have to be F1 because isn't NASCAR usually just a fucking oval? Maybe that's like the Indy 500 or whatever the fuck, but like outside of stupid movies like fucking Talladega Nights and shit, which, you know, is funny. I quote that shit all the time, probably still on accident. Like, I mean, yeah, sure, they're going really fast and they could crash and shit, but like, it's a fucking oval, man. I feel like F1 could at least be a little interesting, you know? I'm sure there's like, you know, stories to be told and shit, but I'm like, fucking, I'm not getting into that. We're heading back. There's a handful of them coming out of the woodwork. Ooh. Ooh, this is that 3-car garage people were talking about on the previous character. That's cool. That'd be nice to see. All right. Hopefully there's actually cars in there. It's probably not. I've never seen any vehicle in a garage in this game, which is fucking annoying, but whatever. Let's head back for the day. Anything in here, man? Oh, right. Let's check that map. I'm pretty sure I already got this one. Yeah. Maybe. Maybe not. It looks smaller. See, this only shows like the corner to like the little hump here. So I guess I have a different one from like right here, or that maybe was all of this. I don't know. Okay. I mean, no, I already have that. Well, I have that marked, but like that could have been from a flyer. Whatever. 'Tis useless. I've read it now. Anything else I need to grab? I'll grab that later. I'm gonna go back to the casa. I haven't watched F1 in a while. I don't know. New cars with new all new cars next year with new regulations should be interesting. Oh, interesting. Yeah, but I mean, like, would F1 be going on right now? Where are these fuckers coming from, man? I guess they could be migrating from like over here. Fuck this. You know, I need to kill these guys because they're gonna follow me if I fucking drive right past them, and they're gonna start trying to fucking climb into my building. Whoop! Oh, terrible swing. Should have zoomed in. Oh, fuck off, damn it! There we go. We're getting too tired. Our damage is in the toilet. Ooh, a machete. Hello, gorgeous. Oh my god. That's beautiful. We got 2 scrap metal choppers and a machete. Yo. It feels like past day like 20, 25, you can start getting crazy shit. Either that or my RNG is just not awful because of how many zombies are actually just out and about in this shit. It's likely that. Where art thou? There we go. Alright, I don't see anybody else upright in this area. I think we're okay to drive home now. Checking the new airport yesterday, seemed busy. Oh yeah? I'll get over there eventually. Well, battery's looking green at least, that's good. Okay. I do have mine, right? Yes. The club. We'll take that upstairs. We don't need it yet. We'll leave the whetstones. I think we might start going. I don't know if we want to start doing hatchets yet. We probably should soon because we're gonna get low. I think we have a fire poker, garden fork. That should probably last the next in-game day. But I don't know. We'll see here. I did shut it off, right? Yep. All diesel cars will be collectibles in 10 years' time. Oh, you mean like the F1 diesels? Right. How are my boots looking? It's been a couple days since we swapped out. Halfway still? Yeah, they could probably last through today. Alright, let's see here. Club. Ooh, did I take out the only hose down there? We'll leave that in the backpack on the off chance I need to grab that. Did I end up putting weapons on this shelf or not? Could start piling them over here. It wouldn't be an awful idea. Actually organize them a little bit, you know. Alright, let's do a watch check again, because last thing I want is to add to the fucking pile and have to sift through that for another 20 minutes. We get another Sunday situation. Boom, boom. Get ready, y'all. Easing up a storm here. Let's see. Anything else we care about? Not really. Let's go inside here. Drop off the razor. Da sheets. Then the revolver can join its brethren on the table. What up, JPZ? How's it going? Oh shit, KG hit the 365. God damn. I would celebrate that, but it's actually like over a year because I take dates off, right? So that's a lot though. That's a lot. We got boots we need to toss in here as well. Reflective glasses. I don't know if I have these. Ooh. It looks like we do okay. Maybe we'll swap them out. Maybe we gotta wear a different pair every day. That means we need to find something else besides reflective glasses. I already have a pair of those. Got 5 different pairs right now, so that's you know, that's good. I guess that's technically every day of the week because you know, the weekends. Yeah, that'd be doable. We'll deal with food in a second here. I think we're actually kind of good, actually. Right? Yeah. Food time. What are we making? Look for stale stuff to start with here. I need to get that out of the fridge. Oh, there we go. Processed cheese, huh? I'm thinking maybe burgers. Might be time to get some of that out of the way. Although I don't think I have a lot of cheese. Sadly. I need both of these in that case. Oh, we have any patties over here? None of those were bad. So, bet you I got some stale patties here. How much is that? 30? Yeah. We have to have bacon, obviously, on our burgers if we're gonna have burgers, right? Although we might have stale bacon somewhere. I should have buns somewhere. No stale buns, huh? Okay. Why do I have two different breads here that are fresh frozen? Seems weird. Burger buns. Beautiful. Cheese, fantastic. I don't know if we're gonna need all that cheese, to be fair. I also think I'm gonna double dip. Let's grab the bacon, actually. Do we grab another patty? We have a lot of them, I think, across all of their given freezers. We'll grab the good ones. We're not going to necessarily cook them, though. Or we're not necessarily going to use them if we have no room in the buns, but we'll see. Open the bun pack. Okay. Very careful not to burn them. Buns? Yeah, hamburger buns. What is a key equal to a lot? I think she's talking about Dragon Ball Z shit. Or it's a typo. Could be either or, who knows? Actually, can you start toasting these? I feel like you could. I don't remember if you can. No. I think it's other bread. The other bread turns into actual toast, though, so yeah. Oh, we got some more frozen cheese still. That up, there we go. Okay, I don't know if these are gonna cook. I'm gonna try and not cook those if I can help it. I don't know if I'm gonna have room for them. So let's get away from all the ingredients and shit. So then we do patty burger. Okay. How many do we have? 15, huh? So we could technically double up potentially. Let's do stale cheese to start with, which has not used it up. Stale cheese 0. I love that. Okay, all the cheese is gone. Got more patties, so we go. Let's get the bacon in there actually. Bacon. That should be all of it. Yes. Cool. Now we should have enough. One more ingredient for all of them. Double up again. Let's see how far. Oh, we're done. Okay. So we have room for potentially a little bit more. I think I'm gonna hold off. Well, you know what? We already got it cooked. Fuck it. Shouldn't take more than like a second, probably, because I think the cook timer actually stays. Yep. Okay, I think, yeah, all of them are full. I guess we'll just munch on the rest of this patty by myself. Nom nom nom. Alright, good enough. A little bit of water. Don't need the pan today, because we're doing burgers. And then we need to get some ingredients on these bitches. Gotta season them, obviously. Then we hit it with some mayo. Because that stuff can actually go bad. So we want mayo on all these dudes. Ketchup. And then, you know, put a pickle on there. Why not? Not that I like pickles, but, you know. Who knows what the character likes? Alright, let's go it again. Did I freeze some remoulade, or was that a different character? Or did I already go through it? I think we do have some. Okay. Let's thaw this out and use it. Why not? It's been chilling for a while, and it can definitely go bad. So, let's, get it out of the way. Just some loaded burgers. Oh, no pickles, huh? Okay. All the pickles are gone. Does everyone have mayo on it? I guess so. Alright, cool. Put the mayo away. Alright, this is almost done. Now, let's get the remoulade on there. Yep, there it is. Why not? More calories. Okay, it's nearly gone. Good. Good. Good, good, good. Yeah. And we're all set. We got food for the next few days made up. We will toss all of y'all into... Nope, not that freezer. There's no room. How about the to-go freezer? Haha. I did say I was going to try and meal prep. Alright, cool. Bedtime. 2 a.m. Jesus. Stayed up till fucking 2 cooking. Let's see. Set my alarm. Boop, boop. Probably won't actually get that much sleep, but we can try, right? So how y'all doing, chat? Having a good start to your week, hopefully. It's April. Are there any good games coming out this month? I'm addicted to Drova. What is that? Game? Forsaken Kin. Action RPG that marries the dark, grim tones of its genre with the mysticism of Celtic mythology. Interesting. It came out in, what, October 2024? So not that long ago. Overall reviews, 5.8K, overwhelmingly positive. Damn. Recent reviews, very positive. Cool. Also doesn't look like it's in early access, is, well, kind of surprising these days, because I feel like half the stuff, if it's not like a AAA game, it comes out in early access. Like a 2.5D RPG. That's cool. When's the new PoE stuff coming out? Anybody know? Is that Friday? When's the new Diablo stuff coming out? Is that later this month? Because I do watch a YouTuber who does like, hey, here's the games coming out this month, and none of them look like amazing, but I did see there's like an update for one of the other RPGs I played last year. It was okay. Maybe it was a couple years ago. It's like it finally came out of early access. Grab a burger. What am I doing? It finally came out of early access. It was okay. But I know PoE 2 is kind of soon. 4th? Okay, so yeah, that is Friday. Okay. Wonder when the Diablo season's coming out. I don't know. I'll probably skip it. I think I tried like the latest season for a smidge and I ended up bailing. Usually end up doing that. I need to let Diablo 4 rest for a little bit. It's still fun for me. Just, There's a game I've just discovered called Beta Decay. It's aiming for July, but it's a gritty dark survival RPG. Looks sick. Interesting. This is the kind of day I want, chat, every day. Except people coming in here with new game names that I can like look up and be like, ooh, what's this? Ooh, what's this? Beta Decay. Oh god, it's not. It's coming up with. Oh no, hang on. There you go on Steam. There we go. Came with like a bunch of other shit. Is a dark dystopian RPG where you can build spaceships. Oh, hello. Join factions and fight for territory in a newly discovered star system. Become an engineer, repairing starships, a mech pilot commanding war machines, to a syndicate leader, executing raids deep within the labyrinthic neon city. Interesting. I don't think. Is there a trailer? It looks like it. Does it have a trailer? It does have a trailer. Oh, it looks like a mech game. Oh. Wait, hang on, but there's also like people like walking around in the city. Ooh, and they have guns out. Hang on, is it a mech slash? Fucking. Wait, is it like a weird side scroller? Huh. It looks like it's going like weird, like low fidelity 3D graphics, which is not, you know, it's a style, right? Interesting. Yeah, it looks like a third-person shooter, at least in some of this bit that I'm skimming through. Interesting. Oh, hang on. This first person as well. Oh, okay. Is it multiplayer? No, single player. Okay. I'm intrigued. Oh, I see. Yeah, I see the mechs going off later. Interesting. You know what? I'll wishlist that. I'll figure out what the fuck that is. That's kind of weird though. I'm a real. It definitely looks. It looks weird. It looks good though. I mean, listen, if they talk about building spaceships in the description, but the gameplay is showing FPS combat and mechs and shit, I am a sucker for mechs. I am a sucker for mechs. I am. So. Let's see here. Rubber hose. I believe I need this in the back. Yes. How's the current poker? Not great. If we have to like head back for the axes, we'll do that. Ah, a lovely foggy day. Reminds me of home. The way this character's going, I can imagine this character rolling up Madman style, honking on the street and yelling, "Housekeeping!" Demolishes whatever herds warning the dead, complaining, "We're gonna need lemon more pledge." Oh god, no, I don't know. Listen, you want that, you gotta go back in time to like 2013 or 2014, whenever I put that video out, okay? I ain't doing that again. Also, that wasn't even like a fucking Family Guy reference. That was a, I think, Tommy Boy reference, if I recall. Pretty sure that was David Spade fucking saying that. You might not even know what the fuck I'm talking about. You might be a newer streamer. I can't remember. No, you're definitely new. You have no idea what the fuck I'm talking about. Okay. Go to my YouTube and look up housekeeping. If you really have to know. Bro, they're just everywhere, man. Fuck. There's no break. Like, I make it up this far, then it's like I come back in the morning. Oh, yeah, we're just kind of strung along the fence now. Just everywhere. Yeah, I was assuming you were referencing like a 10, 12, 13-year-old DayZ fucking highlight I put on the YouTube channel. What's worse, it's mortifying though, is that like that is like the one thing that has ever been like found by relatives. I remember it was home for probably Thanksgiving or some shit, and one of my many aunts and uncles, they had both like been visiting because they're all like out of state and shit, right? But there was like one of the cooler pairs. I mean, they're all kind of cool, to be fair, but like I kind of told them what I did, and I don't even remember if I actually told them my username. I think on Twitch, and I think they somehow found my YouTube channel, and that was the video they found. And I'm just like, oh my god, because I heard them playing on their laptop in the fucking living room. I'm just like, I don't even. That's why I don't talk about what I do with family members anymore. They never let go? No, they never brought it up and shit. It was just like, listen, you want to know what the fuck it is? We'll watch it real quick here so I can show y'all. It's cringe, but it's, you know, it's DayZ, right? From back in the day. So I'm gonna like hate listening to myself. Give me a sec here. I gotta find my fucking channel. Let's do housekeeping. 11 years ago. Jesus Christ. Fuck.
Alright, I got a shot on one. I want to take it.
Okay, I'm close enough. You can take it.
Ah, I remember this shit. This is great.
Hit.
I didn't even hear your shot, dude. I didn't even hear your shot.
He's down. The other guy's gone inside.
There's a freshie inside as well.
I'm back.
Oh god, DayZ DB. That was like a, hey, DayZ's popping off in our you know, gaming site that has like a bunch of different wikis for stuff. We have this one. You know, my buddy like fucking like knew the guy had ran. It's like, we'll give you like $100 or whatever a month, or whatever, to have that logo on. I'm like, okay, sure. And I had a link in the stream. That was like, this was such a flash in the pan. I forgot I was ever sponsored by them. Jesus.
Hey guys. Hey, leave me alone. Guys, there's a guy down here.
There's a guy down here. There's a guy down here.
So I think what was happening, obviously besides DayZ and I'm just fucking people up, I'm pretty sure there were guys in the top of this building who were shooting at anybody who's running around on the shore and shit. And Therm is off in the tree line, taking a look at them and plinking shots at them, right? Trying to keep them like inside cover, right? So this is a rando.
Oh, it's a freshie. He's giving away my position.
There's a guy in a motorcycle helmet trying to kill me.
I'm gonna take this time to reload.
Fuck you, fucking liar, trying to kill me.
Fuck you, liar. Fucking liar, trying to kill me. Yes! I'm trying to kill you. Come here.
God, the old fucking melee was so jank.
Here.
It's, now granted, it's better than DayZ melee is now, but Jesus Christ. This is so, like, I just hate listening to myself. This is bad.
Oh, they figured out what they're doing. No.
Oh, he's fucked.
Leave me alone.
Oh, did you hear that? I broke his leg with a punch. God, the melee was so jank, but it was so good. It was so much more entertaining back then, and now it's just animation locked horseshit.
Oh, air pistol shots. Oh, he shot her. He shot her. She climbed up. So they're inside watching the ladder right now.
Yeah, there's only one of them. I'm gonna go back up the hill, see if I can't get a shot. Probably gonna be 300. That'll still be pretty accurate. So if you keep him busy.
Ooh, you can see him for a second there. Yeah, so this is like, let's see, when does this take place? Give me a sec here. This came out February 6th, 2014. So this is only like, let's see, it came out, I want to say the 16th maybe, or the 18th. So it had been out like half of December and all of January and like a smidge of February. So this game is like less than 2 months old. So at this point, like there were only like Mosins, M4s, and the FNX 45 pistol. Maybe at this point, I don't remember exactly when, they could have the revolver or maybe the shotgun slash double barrel, right? Because the double barrel slash sawn off, right? Because you could craft it. I don't think so though. So seeing this guy with like the basically biggest backpack, a helmet, which is actually really good protection back in the day, and like a Mosin on his back.
Look at the ladder.
Well, no, he.
Like this guy is like essentially stacked as big as you can get. It looks like that might be an SKS. I don't think SKSs were in this quickly.
He's in the corner of the room. I'm watching him right now. I'm on the ladder, so I can have a view on him. He's watching you more than anything right now. He actually has his back turned to me.
Yeah, he's got a fire axe and
he's just doing the swapping animation nonstop. He
of course, it's
has his
glitchy
back
shit.
turned to me though.
Yeah, I see him.
He's back in now.
Yeah.
Shit. Oh, he's trying to get me. Oh, he knows I'm here now. He definitely knows I'm here. Oh.
You can hear the impact.
I'm checking if you got a hit.
Negative.
Nope, miss.
Pop
Swing and a miss.
smoke.
The guy was a gold mine back then? Yeah.
Oh, he's trying. He's fucking zeroing down on me now. He's waiting for me. Housekeeping. You want that fresh towel?
Mike, go fuck yourself.
$5. You fucked me a long time. He said, "Go fuck yourself."
You're fucking dead if you come with that ladder, motherfucker.
Foul language. Me like eat dirty talk.
Yeah, I was
Anything with
off
fresh
by,
towels?
like fucking a mil. It was like
Well,
crazy.
since you're doing housekeeping, why don't you come up here and suck my dick, motherfucker?
Put the gun away. He's like, since you're doing housekeeping, come on up here and suck my dick, motherfucker. I'm like, put your gun away.
And pants off. Pants off.
That's off. Yeah, right.
This is why DayZ was the shit back in the day, because any random freshie could be like a legitimate threat if you had your back turned. Because you could potentially Tyson somebody with a random punch, just knock them the fuck out, take all the gear, plop them in the fucking head, they're back on the beach respawning. Like, that shit just doesn't happen anymore, because they, A, fuck the melee system, B, fuck the animations for the melee, like, change the fuck, it's just so fucking bad now. It's such a fucking just waste of time. I hate it so much. Like, if I could get a time capsule of, like, maybe up to, like, 2016 DayZ standalone, I'd do it, because 2016, like, I think it was, like, March or April, maybe even May 2016, they put in the new renderer, which actually gave us good frame rate. Because right now, keep in mind, I'm probably playing at 40 FPS max. It's probably more like 20 to 30.
He's gonna be watching this for the rest of fucking eternity now. He's just watching the ladder nonstop.
That's the thing.
Scripted, really? You can't be serious, right?
Someone just said it's
You
scripted, which is
can't
funny.
be serious. Some people are fucking.
I'm very patient. In PvP games, I am so patient. I was streaming. I didn't give a fuck. I'm just gonna chill on this ladder all fucking day. Like, I can outlast random gamers. Like, I don't give a fuck. I am getting this kill. It's content for me. It's great.
Oh, is he done it multiple times, Icy?
I don't know what I'm talking. I'm talking to somebody in chat. He's just waiting.
That body's still up there too.
But I'm patient.
Think he knows about the logging thing?
It's who's gonna have more stable internet at this point.
Right?
Yeah,
Oh,
in 2014, my internet was definitely not great. So yeah, well, the thing is also it could just be the server, it could just tank, right?
he's scooting closer.
I'm gonna let him get full on.
Woo, 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 woo. He's trying to take a shot on me. You should,
Yeah,
if he creeps up on the ladder, you should be able to have a shot.
Show himself
Hey, buddy.
to think he's safe.
What was the old training for DayZ you guys all did back in the day? Survivor Games. Survivor Games was like the Hunger Games shit. It was actually called Hunger Games with like a Z at the very first one that I cast, but obviously they changed the fucking name so they didn't get fucking sued to oblivion by the actual like movies / books, because that had like just come out probably like a year or two earlier. So yeah, it was Survivor Games.
He's trying to poke his gun over the edge. He can't poke it over though.
Ooh.
Shot. Yeah, he got hurt. He got hurt.
Hey,
he's
buddy.
back in the corner now.
I see you're bandaging.
I'm such a fucking bastard. I'm such a bastard for this. I've got a sniper like fucking like ready to pop him if he gets at the fucking ladder, and now this is so fucked.
He's not bandaging.
I'm just waiting for him to bandage. Like, there's nothing he can do. If he goes for a bandage, I can climb up.
Run
yet.
outside.
He's not bandaging yet. Looks
That's
like
right.
you're
As soon as he starts bandaging, fucking.
got a little paper cut there. Should probably, you know, take care of it maybe a little bit, you know?
This is this though, the fact that I'm able to do this is like why I absolutely abhor third person view in PvP full loot games. If you don't do it properly like Scum does, because I can sit here and know he's coming even though my character's fucking facing a wall on the ladder, you know? This is bullshit. Scum, as much as I'm not really into it, and maybe I will eventually, probably not though. It actually, like, if your character can't actually get line of sight on the dude, he's not rendered. Like, I don't know how every fucking PvP game with loot in it, like, doesn't do that. I don't know why Tarkov doesn't do that shit. Like, if Scum can do it, Tarkov doesn't have nearly as many players on a given server. Like, the maps are fucking tiny. There's way less data. Why don't they do that? So stupid.
Oh, he was back for my
Like, obviously, Tarkov doesn't have third person, but, you know, there's fucking cheaters who do that shit, right? So it's a little different, but still. I don't know, man. Like, why does DayZ never do this shit?
Good option not to shoot Dan.
Like, the fact that DayZ is, like, the pioneer of so many genres, and it is still, like, the, quote, top of, like, the survival PvP genre, and yet it is such a fucking trash game these days, is baffling to me. Sorry, just random DayZ rant.
Because he'll think he's safe in that range and stay there longer.
Always putting the gun away. Bandages are coming out.
Charge up, charge up.
Housekeeping!
And then run out, run out, run out.
Fresh towel? You want a fresh towel?
Oh, I knocked him out!
Housekeeping!
I don't know if Therm got the knockout or I ended up knocking him out.
Fresh towels!
Just
You
rubbing
know,
salt in the
clean.
wound.
Sucky,
Like a real
sucky.
fucker.
I can't believe that worked. Did you shoot him or did I knock him out? Oh no, I knocked him out. Paid foul. He's arrested somebody. Appreciate it, foul. Now I'm gonna execute him with his own pistol. That
Oh,
was
man.
amazing.
This old inventory was so fucking simple, but it was so good. I loved it. It's ugly to look at, but it was good, man. The fucking icons for the old FNX and shit.
That was amazing. I can't believe that worked.
Take the helmet off, you're gonna ruin it.
Daddy night, comrade.
Anyways, there you go. I assumed you were referencing that. My bad. But I'm not even like original. I'm referencing fucking old ass fucking comedy movies. Because I think that was like David Spade is sitting outside of oh god, I can't remember the comedian's name. He's dead. He's sitting outside his brother, he's like half brother's room or something like that, or step brother's room, and he's like trying to get him to wake up. So he's pretending to be a fucking housekeeping. Chris Farley, yes, thank you. Home run video is still my favorite? Yeah, home run video is my favorite too. The fact that I managed to somehow kill a teammate with a zombie. I didn't shoot him. I didn't melee him. I killed him with a zombie. I ran over a zombie so hard, with the game being so jank, because this is the mod days, it decided to slingshot the corpse of the zombie through the air, breaking his legs, throwing him over the stairs he was on to his death. That's in the intro of the stream. That shit's gold. Good old Zetapult? Yeah, pretty much. Tongue was classic? It really is. Anyways, sorry for the random trip down memory lane. I just, you know, I assumed you were referencing that. Is that you killed? No, it was Rugger. He was a college homie. Don't know what happened to him. No, Thad was talking over what, Ventrilo? TeamSpeak? I don't know. He was trying to get me to pick a random number, and I'm not dealing with this bullshit. She's like, pick 1 through 4, and I'm like 99 or some shit. I don't know. And Settle was somewhere else on the map as well, doing something. Basically, I had a car, and I was trying to gather the crew together so we can all like meet up and, you know, fuck people up and shit. So people were like scattered and shit. So, but we're all in comms, right? Look at you. What the fuck is that? Is that an animal? Is that like the top of a zombie we can see? What the fuck? That was weird. And like no joke. I think Rugger had already died once. So he had spawned, I can't remember the name of the town because I can't remember. Thankfully, DayZ town names aren't 100% stuck in my memory. Whatever, it's not Vybor. Vybor was south of the Northwest Airfield. It was whatever was west-southwest of it. It was the big red barn there, though. He had already died, and so like I was driving across the map to pick him up, right? And he was looting the top of the big red barn because those could have like a Lee Enfield or some other bullshit. Not like crazy loot, but like some stuff. Oh, that was satisfying. And I get there and I kill him inadvertently. I have never seen that in the game, and I have never seen anybody else ever repeat that. I may have been the only person to ever get a kill with a zombie. We're not going to talk about it being a friendly kill, okay? Let's just... It's just a kill. Listen, I take credit for that. It's a kill. Satanistic rat. You gotta make sure you have your Twitch whispers open, my dude, and I will send you a Discord. Why are you not following the channel? You watched enough to get a Discord invite link, but you haven't even followed the stream. I'm doing a chat audit. Hasn't talked in like 2 weeks. His migration on. We need a raccoon to pet. I mean, he seems like an okay chatter. He's been around since January. Not following the channel. I feel like we've gone through this before. Do you actually want the Discord invite? Or are you just hitting a button because you have points? I gotta wonder, man. Like, I'll send it to you if you want it. It's a little weird. You know? Like, you keep finding your way back here, and that's cool, and I appreciate you watching. It's just, listen, man. You know? It's a little weird. Like, if you want the community invite, like, I'll give it to you. I just don't know what's going on, man. I need you to, like, let me know. I'm not even saying he needs to follow. It's a little weird, admittedly. So that means he either gotta, like, type in my URL every time, or he's gotta, like, go to the category and see me streaming every time. But, like, if he actually wants an invite, it's like, whatever. I don't actually, at this point, know. I mean, I'm assuming he's legit. The chat messages I saw seem legit, but, like, could be a bot. I don't know. He's not saying anything either, man. I'm not trying to call you out too bad here. I'm just... It's a little weird, mate. Is he gone? I don't know. Yeah, he's not in the chat list, but the chat list doesn't necessarily mean anything. He could just have, like, it takes a little while for people to show up in chat, in the list at least. And some people don't even show up as well. I think there's, like, at least there used to be back in the day, there's, like, better Twitch or 7TV options so you could, like, hide you from the chat list, so. I don't know. I don't know. It very well could have been he dropped in and he, like, fat-fingered the button, because I know sometimes Twitch is like, hey, you've got enough points. Here's, like, a giant pop-up to use the points on this channel point thing. It could very well be that. But, like, I gotta, like, turn off streamer mode, and then I gotta create an invite link, and then I gotta whisper him, so, like, I gotta confirm he actually wants me to bother with that shit. Because if it's just, hey, I'm using points to use points, or hey, I accidentally smacked the button, it's, it's whatever. It's not like it's even a big deal. I'm just trying to figure out what's going on, and he still ain't saying nothing. So I'm gonna pretend that didn't happen, and I'm not gonna do anything. And I'm gonna, if I end up getting to the rewards queue down the road, I'm gonna refund his points. And then we're gonna go through this loop again in probably a few weeks or a month. And actually, I think I may have already done this with this guy. I don't remember. I definitely remember somebody requesting an invite a while back, and I don't think they ended up taking it. I'm like, what? This could be Groundhog Day. To be fair, the last decade plus of my life has kind of been like a lot of just Groundhog Day bullshit. Cause it's basically every day is the fucking same. Ooh, hello, what is that? Is that a... Nope. Okay, it's just a dude in a suit with the fucking, I don't know, a fork sticking out of him. I was kinda hoping it was a cop with like a vest or something like that. Not that I need like the bulletproof vest right now, obviously, but like, a cop could have a nightstick or a gun or whatever. Both these leather jackets, they are, but they're both fucked. Bummer. Alright, I think we're good enough to... Oh, wait, hang on. I've already got zombie kills here. I've already looted this place. What are you doing, Shizzle? We gotta go... Wait. I haven't? Question mark? It's already open, though. I've done this place. I guess I didn't finish it yesterday, maybe? Let's assume I didn't finish it. We'll do a sweep and then mark it. I don't like country music at all, chat. It's like one of the only genres I abhor. But, I don't know, man. When the banjo track kicks in this, it's some good shit, I don't know. I think it's just, like, I'm just in general, like, a big enjoyer of all the vibes of Zomboid music. It's good shit. Love my horse. My horse loves me. Love some country. I'm not against. I'm not like a big hater. It's just my problem is my fucking my brother was like big into that shit fucking growing up, and he was like, you know, he was the older one, so occasionally he'd have to like drive around, me around or pick me up and shit, so like having to listen to him fucking being an asshole and like fucking blasting that shit, it's just like, ugh, fuck off. And then of course you hear comedy bits making fun of country, and it's like, oh yeah, no, it's actually really formulaic. And I actually just don't enjoy most of it. I'm not saying there aren't some fucking bangers of classics, and I'm not even talking about how crazy biased I am against all the country that's in Fallout, because that shit's fucking gold and it's classics. There's some actually okay ones out there, but generally speaking, modern country can suck all of the dicks. Just my own preference. I enjoy like most music. I'm not like a hater on most of them, but modern country is just so fucking boring. I'm not saying there aren't like some good ones sneaking in, but you bet your ass I'm not busting out Spotify to try and find good country. Not that I have Spotify, I don't. Some childhood trauma? Yeah, pretty much. Okay, so we definitely went through this shit yesterday. Also, oh right, this is the next place. Yeah, the big crazy garage. Cool. What's the song you end the stream on? It changes day to day. The one I've been using. Oh fuck, hang on, give me a second. I see a splotch on my fucking screen and it's fucking annoying me. See if I can see it. There it is, right fucking there, mate. I'm trying to use my fucking glasses microfiber thing to clean it, and it's not really grabbing it, which is fucking annoying. Like, this is a brand new monitor. It should be fucking pristine, man. Alright, I think nope, didn't get it. One sec. Listen, I'm not like a neat freak chat or anything, but I just got 2 fucking new monitors. I want them to actually remain clean. Not that my old ones are filthy. It's just, you know, I'd had them both for like a decade plus, if not way more. So, you know. Yeah, anyways. What was the question? The one I end on usually is, a Baby Come Back remix by Kill Paris. And I had to stop using that for years because it was really fucking weird after like the bombing in Paris years ago, because I used to have like a fucking add-on that would like show like the straight song name, because I used to have like a bunch of different songs I used for the intro and shit, and it would obviously show the outro song. And having that on screen, I was like, ooh, yeah, we don't use it for a few years, you know. Yeah, I haven't really changed a lot of my shit for a long time. Like, music, intro is a little different here and there. Outros, it shuffles a little bit, but like, my overlay's been the same since probably like 2015 or earlier. I should get new ones, but really, who fucking cares? They get the job done, aka BRB. And that's all you really need, you know? Like, I've never gone to a stream like, I'm going to stay and watch the stream because they have cool overlays or fucking intermission screens. Like, no, dude. No one gives a shit about that. You have above the bare minimum of, I used fucking MS Paint to make something. That's about it, you know? Alright, 12:30, you know what? That sounds like a little lunch break. Have about half a burger, no big deal. What up, Kung Fu? How's it going? how is this looking? Oh, it's pristine. Dylan just broke. Good. I don't see any. Ooh, we got a sleeper. Oh, we got a dude running away too. Where are you going, bud? Where are you going? Hey, this is YouTube being derpy right now? What's going on with YouTube? Oh yeah, YouTube just reset for some reason. Why did YouTube reset? I mean, it's still streaming, but like I see the YouTube uptime is now 12, 14 seconds, 16 seconds. Why? Why did it just reset? It's so weird. I don't know if it's like a YouTube API breaking for a second or what. Front row. Is that a me thing? Oh no. Yep, it's a me thing. Easy stop. Maybe Tuesday or something along those lines. I think you mean Friday. Because that's my Friday. No, it's Tuesday. You need an animated version of your stream room with active weather outside the window and a chair or rocks outside your screen. You joke. I've actually wanted to do shit like that for a while. I have like an animated intermission screen I want to like make or commission someone, but I don't know an artist that would be good to make it, and the style I want, basically, the one dude I would want to do it probably doesn't really do commissions anymore. He did like one of my emotes. It's the Shizthump emote because his Gears art, who did like a ton of emotes back in the day for lyric and shit, and so I got him to do one for me. And then he started working at Twitch and shit, right? So he stopped doing that shit. Like, I want a good one, but, yeah. One of these days, maybe I'll make it, but I'm not an artist, so, like, I could, like, chop up stuff in Photoshop to get, like, a good reference for a given artist, but, like, Ooh, Hazmat. Oh, we gotta kill him. We gotta kill him. He's got one of the tactical bags. I've been needing that for so fucking long. Okay, we gotta keep an eye on this bitch. Hopefully, we have to go from right now because he might get around the corner. I don't want him doing that. We gotta aggro him or drop him immediately because I don't want him. Like we're getting to the edge of the wall. He could like fuck off, go down a side street. Also, there's a lot over there. That's not good. Uh-oh, some of those are getting aggro. Push in. Oh my god, the hazmat is not turning. This sucks. Come on, just stay one shots, please. Stay one shots. There we go. There we go. There we go. And fuck you. Oh, okay, well, cool. Didn't need the stealth kill. Oh, they're coming. Oh, they're coming. Oh, baby, we even got a fucking hazmat? Not hazmat, a cure in a fucking pack? Beautiful. This is fantastic. Okay, we gotta get out of here, though. Well, yeah, we just can't let them back me into a corner like this, like they are. Remember to go back to that jacket, chat. It might be a good one. Ooh, those guys are pissed. We back out of here. Ooh, swing and miss. A little too early. Oh, it's a jockey. Wait, maybe it's an actual race course, like a horse race course or some shit. That guy looks like he has a jockey shirt. Oh, that's not good. There's not that many. We'll be okay. We just gotta not get exhausted too quickly. And keep getting those crispy one-taps. Oh, man. Oh, there we go. Exhausted. Well, out of breath, I should say. It's a first stage. Fire Poker's doing some work right now. Let's go over here. Let's get a little further away and chill for a sec. Found an old notepad file, and it was all the server and GPS locations of 10s and DayZ mod. Yeah, I never bothered taking notes on that shit because we found them. If we were like, unless I didn't have a vehicle, we were those fuckers that like went around the edge of the map and like rolled over people's tents to like ruin them, or burned them if we had matches. Good times. Listen, man, sometimes you gotta get the loot back in the pool of the server. Because at least, I'm pretty sure even back in the mod days, they did like a thing where like servers could only have like X amount of like high-end weapons or NVGs and shit. So if you fucking, you know, basically forced it to get despawned by burning the thing, they'd go back into the loot pool, you know? We were doing a service to the server. We're the good guys, we swear. Just get AI to do it. I mean, I'm not good at using AI shit. I'm not against it, but like, even if I were, I don't think I'd want to do it. I feel like the style that I want would not. Ooh, jockey helmet. I don't think that'd be easy. Oh wait, hold on. There's only a little bit of discomfort. That's not bad. What the fuck? It's got really good stats. I don't know if the art style, like the hand painted or, you know, hand like digital drawn shit, is like easily replicated with that stuff, and I'm not really looking into that, and I'm not really worried about getting a new intermission screen. It's just an idea I've had for a long time. It's like you do the Star Wars cantina from episode 4, you know, from New Hope, right? When they go in there, and then you've got all the various like emotes from the channel, like in like the booths or at the counter and shit, you know. Or just other random like game characters from like Fallout and shit at the counter, like some dude in like T-45 or whatever, you know. Put like a holographic display up, because it's a Star Wars themed fucking thing, right? And like I could have like a chat overlay on top of that. That way you could see like Twitch chat for a little bit, you know. And then have like the bartender be the me with the smile emote, you know, because that was my old avatar, right? Put that on like a TV head or some shit like that. Or make it like a droid, because of the whole, you know, meme from back in the day of I'm an AI, before AI was actually like, you know, a thing. I wonder if that is still a thing. Is exclamation point face cam still a thing, chat? Someone can try it. I remember one of the mods made that shit ages ago, and I was like, alright, I'll just leave it. I don't know. There's a ton of Easter eggs I had ideas for it, but I just making it is like, no, doesn't work. Okay, what if I disabled that? Honestly, I don't care. I'm too lazy to look. Man, there's a lot sounding over here. Alright, well, there's no more chilling down here. Let's grab a drink. Real quick here. And let's get this bitch on. Yes, sir. And now we have to swap. Where on front. There we go. And then we drop off. Actually, hang on. We gotta do this in a proper order. So we need to drop you. And then you. And then you. Now we do wear on front, wear, equip on back. So I want those in the proper order. There we go. And now we go to you. Toss you on the ground. Go to you. And we do take all. Fantastic. Actually, we don't. We transfer all away. Alright. We grab all this and we'll put you into that one. And now, take all, because that's exactly 2 pounds, because this one's not really going to be rotating its inventory too much. So it's maxed out and good. This one, we can actually now use extra space, because now we got extra like 8 pounds to carry stuff on. That's got great mitigation. I'm feeling good. Checked the player count in DayZ mod about a week ago. Most population was 7 people on the server, and worldwide was 15 or so. Sad times. Would go back to DayZ mod. Was the best standalone. Never touched it. Standalone was better than the mod, in that there were so many more adventures. But the problem is, standalone, the good stage of the standalone was a flash in the pan in the life of how long it's been out now, for 12 years. Not quite 12 years. While the mod was sick, it was mostly that it was new and arcadey. And I think the arcadey factor definitely adds a lot to the nostalgia a lot of people have for it. Myself included. The thing is, I remember how jank the movement was. I remember how jank the aiming was. But it had good stuff. Like, you know, any given weapon that you found would have at least one full magazine. And you didn't have to do the load magazine bullshit. You didn't have to do any kind of overly complicated garbage that DayZ started eventually adding in, right? So, yeah. Ooh. Oh, nothing. Well, we'll take the key. Maybe it's useful. Yeah, it was nice for the time, and like I feel like most of the good shenanigans from DayZ, at least the mod, came from having an overabundance of easily accessible vehicles, which I loved. And vehicles became essentially not a factor whatsoever in the standalone. It took forever for them to come into the game to begin with, and when they did come in, they were broken and shit. And they never even put in air vehicles, man. Even though I distinctly recall Hicks posting a video on Twitter years ago of a chopper flying around in the standalone in the dev environment, but it wasn't finished yet because it didn't have like the helicopter blades like rotating and shit. So they just never put those in. So they had modders do it for them. They had modders do all the good work. It's kind of annoying because, like, while the standalone eventually got, like, a good foundation enough that modders can, like, you know, keep it going, it's just annoying how, like, so many of the promises from back in the day were just, like, let down and never happened. I'm pretty sure I recall, like, early days when they were doing, like, interviews nonstop and, like, you know, hyping up the community before it were actually released. Rocket was like, oh, yeah, 100 people minimum. 150 is what I want. Meanwhile, it took probably a few months before we even got test servers for 100 population, and it did not last very long. I have some great memories of doing that shit on stream, but yeah, it didn't end up happening. Now, sure, some servers go up that and high, but like they never got the netcode cleaned up enough for that shit, man. It gets laggy. I don't know, man. A lot of promises never happened. It's, I don't know. Like, I recall how jank Arma 2 was, and the mod subsequently built on top of that. But the vehicles just worked. They were jank as shit, but they're somehow less jank than the standalone vehicles. Don't know how. So, like, fucking, the other day, I saw people like, oh my god, there's now destruction or armor reforged. I'm like, oh shit, really? I looked at it. It's the same shit they had in DayZ standalone, or fucking the DayZ mod and Armor 2 and Armor 3. It's literally like, oh, the building's taking enough damage, play a crazy smoke effect, and then it just sinks into the ground, and then it is replaced by rubble. Like, that's not destruction, man. I don't remember which stream, but like I was dropping by like a stream as I do, and like they were like, oh, the new trailer, and I watched it, and I'm like, wait, hang on, what? It's just like, you're just recycling shit from your old games, man. I'm so fucking, I just hate Armor Forger, dude. It's such a fucking scam. It's such a fucking scam. Standalone ran so bad for so long. Well, that's the thing, right? Standalone did run bad for so long. It ran worse than the mod, but the mod didn't run amazing. It took only a few months for them to get the standalone like in order, and it was already running better than the mod. The mod was never running good. People have a lot of rose-tinted glasses, myself included a little bit, but at least I acknowledge that they're there. That the mod was like some crazy, amazing thing. It's like, no, it was the new, like, first, like, of its kind experience for full loot PvP, like, shooter stuff with zombies and shit, you know? And as a result, we forget how absolute shit it was at times. And by at times, I mean all the time. Because that shit ran horribly. And I had to build like a brand new computer I built in January of that year before the mod came out, so I wasn't like behind on spec. I think we're getting a lot of them coming this way because I've made too much noise and these guys are like slowly coming around to like go investigate the noise and shit. So I kind of got to just chill here and just like destroy the waves as they come. Vehicle access and weapon availability mixed with the zombie density made the game for sure. Yeah, well, that's the thing, right? There's a weird kind of jankness with the mod zombies, right? Because while they were scary early on because you actually had to like pay attention to not making too much noise, they were actually really easy to deal with. You could randomly get Tysoned by a zombie in the mod days as well, obviously. That was good. The biggest thing, though, was the density I don't think was ever really amazing in the mod. It was more that they had a different system for the zombies early on for the entirety of the mod and early on the standalone. And that is, they didn't tie zombies to server population and players on the server. They tied it to given players, right? So if you had a sniper rifle, let's say, and you're looking at a town and like, I don't know if I should go down there. I don't know if there's a player down there. You could literally look through your scope and see if there's zombies in the town. If there's no zombies in the town, there would be no people. You would get close, they would spawn in. Because zombies were basically tied to your computer. You would feel like a lag hitch when zombies spawned in. Because you were the one spawning them in, and you were like, sure, you know, the server was probably running all that stuff, but like, you could tell when people were there, you know? Look around town. You got a scope, you got binoculars, chill and look at the town for a couple minutes. Get some different angles. See if you can see any zombies. No bodies. No zombies actually walking around either. It's clear. Go loot it up. And on one hand, that's terrible design. On the other, it helped you find PvP even more. Especially since eventually, after a certain point, the modded servers of the DayZ mod, right? Because everyone could run their own mods and shit, like sub-mods of the DayZ mod. Everyone started adding in tons of different vehicles, and the mod itself made those vehicles incredibly accessible. Forget about the amazing shit of like, hey, everyone spawns with a toolkit, and that toolkit can be used to disassemble into a fucking collapsible bike and ride around. Forget about that, even though it was amazing. Just the fact that like a backpack like this size, well, this would be the check bag, I think, could hold the entirety of a car worth of parts between that and your inventory, or the entirety of your helicopter. So all you had to do was find a chassis that wasn't burnt up and destroyed, and then boom, you could get that bitch running and moving. Handful of animations for a couple minutes, have a buddy watch you, you're good. Meanwhile, the standalone, it's like, ah yes, you found one of 4 tires for that car you spotted a couple hours ago. That's probably not going to fit in your backpack, and you have to hold it in your hands, and now you can hardly see anybody in front of you, much less you can't fight back at all. Ooh, another hazmat. Like, the over-realism-ification, I guess, if you can call it that, of the standalone definitely ruined it. And there is something to be said for having... Ooh, my god, another one? There's something to be said for having, like, easily accessible vehicles that aren't too much of a hassle to deal with, you know? And between the vehicles, like, being absolute shit as well, like, you know what? Let me see if I can find it. Let's go another trip down memory lane, chat. Give me a sec here. I don't remember what this one's called, but I can illustrate my point perfectly with a video. Honestly, I could probably scroll down and find it. It's probably one of the last ones I posted. Ah, it's got to be this one. Auto repair. Yep, this is how jank this shit was. This is from 9 years ago, February 23rd, 2016. So the new render wasn't in yet. Boop boop. Boo doop. So this car was fucked. It was stuck, and I'm trying to get unstuck with this barrel. By placing the barrel, it becomes like an entity in the world, and it should have its own collision, and then it could like move the vehicle, I'm pretty sure, right? Because it decided to get stuck randomly. Man. So I'm trying to like walk into it and then do the drop animation to like get it to like pop into it to push it out of it, whatever it's stuck in. Because yeah, just this random like side of the ditch, it got stuck here, even though it's like basically fully flat ground. Let's watch, shall we? This is how much like jank the vehicles were in this shit. So Broken, thank you, Captain Obvious. You're a credit to the human race. Without you, we could never make these observations on our own. Go from the side. This ain't gonna work. Oh, this is a bad idea. I remember this now. Again, the vehicle is stuck, and I'm trying to place this to get it to move. Okay? So, I already shouldn't be having to do this. This was already like a lot of good work to get this running, although I think a lot of it was done for me. This is why you don't go from the side. Oh god. R.I.P. everyone and everything. Yeah. No! Wrong direction! Oh my god, my mic clipping, Jesus. Back when I had energy still. That was loud. This is why you don't listen to chat room sometimes. Go from the side. Sliding the opposite way. Tempted to drive it now. Don't do it. I kind of want to drive it. I'll do it. Rip. Oh, Jesus! Giddy up, little doggy. Giddy up. We're going to space. My bad. I probably should have put a seizure warning on anybody watching this. Space here. Okay, we're done. I'm gonna die getting out of this thing. Engine's off, by the way. Oh! Nearly killed me. No! The car's getting ripped up! No! Barrel, please! Yeah, I destroyed the car. Oh, this got really dark. I forgot. Gods, I used to be funny. I'm not anymore. If you've never seen DayZ Standalone, man, that's incredibly dark. Holy shit. Yeah, if you never saw DayZ, you could hit F11, and if your character had a weapon, either a bladed weapon of some kind or a firearm that was loaded, you could off yourself. Because, you know, maybe you got sick, or you're, like, gonna starve, or you're bleeding out, whatever, you know? So, yeah. Anyways. Needless to say, despite yet another tangent, DayZ vehicles were always shit in Standalone. I'm not gonna pretend there weren't plenty of jank issues with the mod, but they were functioning, and you didn't have a whole lot of issues. I probably have a highlight video of me driving a quad over a bridge, and because you drive the quad over a bridge, it bounces the thing into the air, and it probably blew up, and I died. But like, the fact that you could get any random Makarov would have at least, unless someone yoinked the ammo from it, it spawns with at least a full mag, if not multiple, right? Any random gun would have ammo. The fact that's gone, and then having to load mags in the Standalone, sucks dick. Any vehicle, again, all the work for that vehicle I just did in the Standalone, that would ruin a night. That's probably why I offed myself. In the mod, I'll respawn, takes like 20 minutes to maybe find another industrial building, and I can load up on most of the parts for another vehicle, and then at that point it just turns into hunting a vehicle. Like, it was just so much better. So much better on so many fucking levels because it was just easier to get shit done. Technically speaking, the standalone wins, hands down. The fact that like you couldn't enter most buildings in the mod was ass. The standalone opened up all of them. I mean, just think about the if you watched back in the day, the hundreds upon hundreds of hours I got into PvP battles just sniping at people between apartment buildings or between like the below the airfield and the apartments. Like, those weren't even there in the mod days. And when those apartment buildings were around, they weren't enterable. You had to climb a ladder. I don't even know. I think you had to climb exterior ladders. It wasn't even interiors. Like, ooh, the jockey. Yeah, man. It's just the standalone was so, like, as a foundation, way better. But so many choices were made that it just was shit. Also, I think I kind of can collect helmets. 0.3? It's crazy lightweight. What the fuck? Oh no, it's 1 pound. Okay, 0.3 equipped. Okay. You know, I'll do it. Someone was talking about collecting jockey helmets, because I've got I think I've got a green and a blue now, right? Yeah, now we got number 5 coming. The best number, although I don't like yellow. Also a cop here. Listen, I'm not going to try and yap about DayZ too much. I do it already too much. Whenever any people bring it up, it like triggers me in a, you know, in a random rant kind of way. But occasionally a trip down memory lane ain't too bad. It's probably been at least 4 or 5 years since I did like a movie night. I just did like an entire night of just watching highlights because I've got probably hundreds of hours of uploads on that shit. People rotation classes when it comes to the mod. The standalone launch didn't help. No, the launch was awful. The launch, they shadow launched it. They didn't tell us. The website was like down for a half hour. The only way you could get it was getting it through the website. And then eventually, like a couple hours later, or maybe a day later, it opened up on Steam. You got a Steam key from the website, but like, this is how shit it was. All of like the DayZ streamers that were like somewhat on good terms. Did it crash? Oh, the music stopped. Okay. We set up a fucking phone tree. A phone tree. So like if anyone was awake at any random hour, if one of them saw it, they'd call to like a centralized person, and then that person would call everybody in the phone tree. Am I rendering? Or what was it fucking buffering? Is Twitch okay? Yeah, okay. Like that's how, like, we had to waiting for the standalone, which took forever to come out at the time. Obviously it was only like a year and a half, a little over. But they said it'd be like, it has to be out by the end of the year. It has to. And then like I'm pretty sure it didn't come out in 2012. I'm pretty sure like, because the standalone I think got started getting planned in 2012 at that point. Yeah, it was. Ugh. The launch was awful, running around in the dark because it was doing the same shit they did on the mod servers where they didn't have a bunch of different staggered time zones. The servers were, whatever region the servers were hosted in, it would use that local time, and it did a 24-hour day-night cycle. Not 2 hours like in, you know, right what I'm playing in Zomboid, or the default 1 hour. 24-hour day-night cycle, aka if it's night where the server's hosted, it's night in game, which means yeah, most of the DayZ streamers had to go play on European servers. So we're playing on like 150 to 200 plus ping on a brand new game that ran, it was like 15 FPS if you're lucky. It was a mess. It was not fun. And the problem with that is now, because of DayZ, we now have a plethora of absolutely hot trash early access games for the last decade plus. Because early access is now acceptable in the industry, instead of putting out, I don't know, finished product. Who brought up DayZ? How dare you? Look what you've done. You've made me yap for like an hour in random bullshit. It was me, wasn't it? Shit, someone made the fucking housekeeping reference, and I thought they're referencing me. Fuck. Whatever. I need to put shit in the car. I don't know if we're not getting to this property today. Look how many are still inside. Look how many are still outside. Ooh. That's not good. That's really not good. That's very not good. We're gonna sit down on the ground and rest up because we're gonna have a wave coming. Oh, hang on. Hang on. Wait. Some of them are not. Oh no, it's all of them are coming at me. Okay, this is very bad. Okay, he's coming. We need to get this one. Get her. There we go. Okay, we can get most of them. I don't want too many getting past me. How's this thing looking on durability? It's okay. It'll last most of these guys, probably. That one's getting kind of away from me. The fucking meta events, dude. I swear to God. I need to have... I actually... At this point, I actually might have to make a backpack as a backstop. Or multiple backpacks. I might need to make like a line of a backstops at this point. Just so that they don't keep fucking running away from me. What you guys are making me doing, man? I don't want fucking zombies in my road, dude. Oh, for fuck's sake. Not gonna lie, that one fucking gunshot kind of fucked my day up so far. Like, we're just kind of chilling, yapping, clearing, and now it's like, all your progress is undone. Also, looks like that's the orange jockey. I wonder if they got their helmet. I can't listen to the music on my own because I can't survive 5 minutes in the while. Oh, right, I got you. In the game, yeah. I swear, for a little small indie game, Zomboid has surprisingly good music. It's so fucking good, man. It's so good. The thing is, I don't know if I'm listening to all the music as well, by the way. I have no idea. Music library, official, early access. What does that mean? Does that mean only like the songs from like right when it came out? What, 12 years ago or some shit? Random? Does it gonna mix from both? Is official like all the good stuff? Was the early access stuff bad? Because technically the game's still in early access. So like, I don't know what that means. It was just kind of defaulted to that, so I'm assuming we're okay. Oh shit, I think orange helmet's coming my way. Damn it, man. All these guys have fucked up gloves. Ah, shit. We got 1, 3, 5, 6. We need 4 and 2. Okay. I don't know how many got past me. Let's get some food going. That's when I discovered you. You spent hours, spent hours watching play. Good old time for you. Did I get the burnout? Oh, what, on DayZ? Yeah, no. I'm not gonna pretend I didn't have a good time back then. It's just a bunch of shit happened to make me slowly end up hating the game. Besides the game itself, obviously, which was, you know, I could dedicate weeks to complaining about that shit. But I don't want to, because no one wants to hear that shit. And I don't like giving that game any more breath than I already have. For years, it was the abusive ex of always going back to on the channel. It's like, well, I got no viewers. I gotta make rent. Gotta go back and stream DayZ for a week or a month or whatever, you know? It's one of those things where it's just like, I built up, because like, this is how shitty I am. We're at just shy of 139k followers right now. I think I was at 140k at one point. I've definitely lost a ton over the years. I was down to 137 at 1.2, I think. But I remember specifically tweeting right at the end of 2015 when I hit 100k. So between starting and like 2015, it might have been 2014 even. You could probably find the tweet out there. I hit 100k and I was like, hell yeah, and I like, you know, made a Twitter post about it, right? Rare social media post. Yeah. I peaked fucking years ago. And it just sucks to like have all that success and then realize, oh yeah, no, people don't actually care about me as an entertainer or a person. They just want to watch only like one game, you know? And I'm not talking about the people who are still here listening. Because obviously you either found me from Zomboid, which is great, or you're still hanging around because there's still a handful of y'all. But I used to be like a 2K Andy streamer, like routinely, without issue. Even like swapping and playing like big releases and shit. So I think my highest previously was like maybe 3K doing DayZ, and then I remember Towley at one point hosted me for like my highest, or rated into me when he finished, because we were, it was like one of those new game releases. It was the first Lord of the Rings game. Was it Shadows of Mordor or whatever? I don't remember which one it was. I was like, oh shit. Anonymous gifting a sub to DayZ sucks. The fact that DayZ sucks is an account. That's good. That's good. Appreciate you, Anonymous. That's a little fucked up, though. Anyways, I don't know. I'm not trying to, like, start a pity party because I don't want that shit. It just sucks, you know, to, like, I don't know. Don't ever be a streamer, kids. Do it only for fun. You'll be fine. Also, my dude is incredibly stressed from hearing all the fucking bashing on the fucking gates. So that's fun. I don't remember how much downside like having a bunch of stress does for the character right now. Well, I think we've managed to stop most of the... no, they're still coming. Got most of them, though. It's definitely like... you know, a slower stream of zombies coming at me. You know what game you played when I followed? February 2016? That was DayZ. I mean, it might not have been exactly DayZ, but I was definitely still playing DayZ in 2016. I've always done variety shit. Like, you can find some super early PlanetSide 2 videos from when I was streaming that on the YouTube channel. Not a ton of them, but they're there. So, like, I've always done variety, right? But, I mean, DayZ was still, like, the main thing on the channel back then. Because I remember Twitch had a ill-thought-out feature, and quickly killed one, called Pulse, Twitch Pulse. They basically were trying to integrate Twitter into Twitch, right? So they were allowing, like, you, if you had a channel, which everybody has a channel, right? If you have a username, you have a channel, you could, like, post... and it would show up in like a little feed below the stream down there, you know, where all like the panels are now, and it would show up like a Twitter feed basically, right? And I remember like one of the only things I ever posted on that shit was like, oh shit, the new renderer came out for DayZ, let's fucking go, we're back in, and you know, because it helped out the frame rate a fair chunk, you know. So yeah, 2016 is when that came out. I think it was like between March and May. I don't remember exactly. It's probably May. But February 2016, a lot of the data from then is gone. Besides, obviously, Twitch being like, fuck you, and making me delete all my old VODs, or deleting my old VODs forcibly back in the day. Because for the first couple years, VODs were, if you were a partner, VODs were permanent. Actually, no, VODs were permanent forever early on, and then eventually they made it so partners got to keep them for 60 days and regular people only got to keep them for like 2 weeks, or no, maybe a month, and then if you had turbo, you could keep them for 2 months. But yeah, that was a great VOD purge. I have a video, I think, on this computer somewhere of me scrolling through all the old VODs and shit. Because there was nothing to do. They gave us such short notice. I had like thousands of hours of streams at that point, and they're just like, hey, you got like a month to deal with this shit. And my internet was shit, and there weren't enough providers to do shit, and YouTube, I think at the time, was only letting me upload like 2 hours at a time tops, I think, at that point. So there was actually no solution other than like paying an arm and a leg to have like someone use like a automated script to scrape them all and then host them for me or store them. So yeah, if I had actually done that, which I should have, I really fucking should have, all of that content, I did so many long degen streams back then. I did routinely like fucking 18, 24 plus hour streams, just whatever, you know. I had so many fucking hours in that shit. Like, sure, you know, it was a Wild West Twitch, so you know you know how to like, you know, screen some of the VODs because randoms yapping in DayZ chat can definitely get toxic. And I remember specifically there was one guy we used to play with who definitely dropped the N-bomb on my stream. I'm like, oh, and I immediately cut him out. I'm like, I'm sorry, dude, I can't have that. And I was like, I never heard that stuff, but then it was just like, it was in the heat of a firefight or something like that, and he was like yapping at the other dudes. I'm like, what the fuck? But man, I had so many fucking good VODs from back then. So many good VODs. Like, just sheer, like, the amount of flight time alone in helicopters or biplanes and shit in DayZ mod, I could stream for probably just watching those VODs alone, or even just, like, the time flight. Like, cutting out the rest of those streams and only me being in the pilot seat or a gunner seat, I could probably stream for maybe a month nonstop. Maybe a couple weeks. So many fucking, like, memories and the streams lost because just Twitch says fuck you. Like, and YouTube, meanwhile, they've kept videos from the beginning. Like, god fucking damn it, Twitch. Also, I guess these guys are still moving, so this is fun. The Great VOD Purge 2021? No, not even. It was like 2013, 2014? I don't know if I have that on this computer. I might. I could see the timestamp when the video was made. I don't know. Okay, so I don't know if I have it on this computer. I have it saved somewhere. It might actually be a highlight on its own, honestly. I could see if it's a highlight, because then that highlight will have a timestamp of some kind. Video. It might be a highlight on its own. I don't think it is, though, because I think I recorded it with, like... I think I did a local recording and not a stream recording. I think it's gone. I don't know. It's around here somewhere. Nah, I can't find it. Whatever. Doesn't matter. I don't want to keep fucking stopping and watching shit anyways. I want to actually get shit done today. No, it was super early on, though. I don't even know if the standard was out. So it might have been like mid-2013. But between 2012 and 2013, I just basically just played. I mean, I did a bunch of stuff, but like I was just non-stop streaming. Well, blame Twitch. They don't like keeping data. For most people. Not everybody. Some people can keep their VODs forever. Or they did. Like, at least up until, you know, like last year, Lyric had every single VOD still there. So I know there was a way that they could keep the data for some people. I think Lyric took them all down. Or, like, privated them so he can use them as part of, like, his 24/7, like, repeat channel. That lists, like, loop stuff. But, Yeah, I know Bike got it turned back on for him. Hell, he even posted that shit on Twitter right after they announced the latest, like, highlight purge. Where now we can only have 100 hours of highlights on the fucking Twitch channel. So it's like, oh, I can't even make new ones, by the way, until it's cleared up. So that's fun. But yeah, I now figured out how the hell he got to his back. He apparently, when he like re-upped his contract, that was a specific clause of keeping his VODs forever. So, yep. One of those many things of like, hey, it's about who you know. Because if I had known that thing, I was big enough back in the day, you bet your ass I would have got that done. Like, I didn't even know until a few years ago you had to ask to have the higher sub revenue split. Like, bro, come on, man. Fuck Twitch. I hate it, dude. It's always just a popularity thing of like, you know, I don't really like you, man, you know? You get your sub button a month later than everybody else. Okay, cool. Why exactly? I got more viewers than these guys, and they got it like the same week that I did. Never heard an answer. It's because he didn't like me, probably. Don't know why. Fuck that dude, though. You're the same? Yep. Preferential treatment. Sadly, that's not really like a Twitch epidemic. It's kind of just everywhere. Like back in the day on YouTube, oh my god, the amount of like YouTube drama with MCNs and shit. MCN being like multi-channel networks, where you had to basically like sign with the MCN to basically not get your videos constantly flagged, so or to get better ad revenue and shit, you know. There was so much shit, man. Especially with like the Machinima channel, the Machinima channel, like in their network, like swallowing up other YouTube channels and shit. Like, fuck, dude. Big hiking. I think I already have a big hiking. Yeah, okay, we don't need that. YouTube's much better these days. But it's still, I don't even know if I could ever actually get a hold of a person at YouTube. Well, no, that's not true. I actually did the other day when I hit 1 million views on the YouTube channel. Well, I probably hit it like a month ago. I don't know though, because at the time I had to check. Like, I got an achievement on my YouTube dashboard, and like, congratulations, you passed 1 million views. And I was like, hey, that's cool. You know, it's kind of inconsequential compared to Twitch, because I passed 10 million plus views like eons ago, back when Twitch actually used to show the view count below the stream, because then you'd have the A, idiots, or more likely B, memesters look, how does this stream have 6 million viewers? There's only 10 million viewers. There's only 6 million people on the planet, you know, because it was like 6 billion or 7 billion back then. It was a stupid fucking meme. Anyways, I'm not saying like, yeah, I'm a big YouTuber, I got 1 million views, hey. But I saw the pop-up, I was like, oh, fuck yeah, that's cool. And then I went to the actual like YouTube page, what everyone sees, and it wasn't at not a mil. It was like 10K plus short. I'm like, what the fuck? It's not updating. So then I waited. I checked back another week, hadn't updated. What the fuck? I waited again. It still hadn't updated after a couple weeks. So then I contacted support and actually managed to get like a person in chat to like, yeah, it might take a little bit. I think it's good now. It seems like it updates on real time. I don't know. I see like I'm at like a 10K at this point. I don't know. I don't really care, but it's just like back in the day. I remember countless tweets from like actual like YouTube main content creators who were like, yeah, it'd be really nice if they actually like responded to my shit. Also, my dude's tired. We gotta back up a little bit. As much as I want to keep going because it's only 8 p.m. My dude out of breath and tired. We gotta get ahead of these guys and like rest over here. There's a simple solution to do a few bikini spa streams and get whatever you want. No, I'm good. I would rather not lose how many followers do I have? 138,959. At least that's what the little widget below the stream says. I'd rather not lose all of that from a hot tub stream. I'm good. Ooh, office key. Hey, a named key. I'll take it. We still got more coming? Or are we good? Might pull new ones? Yeah, I'm good. No, I'm chilling. Come on. Get on. Is there any more coming this way? It's hard to tell. For some reason it doesn't let me like look at the fence over there. There we go. Okay, I don't think we had any more chilling and walking this way. I think we're heading home for the day. Oh, a new color. New number, number 4. Alright. I think we're missing number 2 and that's it. Right? Did I grab orange? We have orange. Yes, yes. Number 2, chat. What color do you think it is? Red? Do we think there's a red one around here somewhere? I don't know if we've gotten red yet. I hope not. Because now I'm going to be pissed if I don't actually finish the collection. I think that might be him. No, that was one of the other guys I got the helmet for. That was probably the yellow one or some shit. Keep your eyes open tomorrow, chat. We're heading home for now. And last night somebody broke my house and took a dozen eggs, and they left a saucepan filled with warm water. The police believe it was poachers. Oh my god. Pretty bad, dude. All out though. We allow shitty puns here, but not too shitty. Yeah, we don't allow the shitty puns. Toilet humor does not belong. Shitty puns. No, okay. Anyways. How the fuck did you get down here? Okay, dudes. Okay, dudes. Y'all need to get the fuck out of here. Come on. Dost thou haveth a good jacket? No. Damn it, man. Now I gotta patrol. I don't want to patrol this place. Well, I'm not seeing anybody chilling inside, so that's a good sign. We'll see, though. Hello? It's the early 2010s calling? Skype just leaked my IP address to anyone who wanted it? Yep, a VPN could have stopped that. A VPN like Surfshark. Unable to access all the content on your streaming service you pay for? Surfshark could help with that. your ISP throttling you for your video streaming or your game downloads or whatever they're doing? Surfshark can help with that. Heading out into the world, using the coffee shop or hotel Wi-Fi and not really sure who's going to be looking at your data? Yep, Surfshark's got an app for that too. No need to connect your devices to Surfshark. Just log in your account on unlimited devices. You don't like it? 30-day money-back guaranteed? Use my code down below for 4 months extra Surfshark. And hey, thanks to Surfshark for sponsoring the stream. There's nothing quite like to make you cringe by listening to you recording own fucking lines. Listen, man, I can yap like 10 plus hours a day without issue, but the second I have to like read something that even I write, it's like, it's not great. But hey, you know what? Check out Surfshark, chat. Link down below, or ! VPN in chat, like the title says. 4 months free, why not? Yeah, they partnered up with me for a month, and I was like, hey, you know what? I looked them up, seemed like a pretty good VPN. I was like, why not? Let's give it a try. So yeah, I'm not saying like go out of your way to get a VPN if you don't have needs, but if you do, you know, consider checking out my link. It helped me out. I thought the 2010s are calling. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. Making that, I wanted something a little funny, you know. Because, like, if I just, like, yapped about it, it doesn't feel as good. I want to make something a little funny out of it, you know? I was like, alright. Because if you did not game back in the 2010s or were a streamer back then, no. Like, actually, Skype, like, no joke, actually, you could just find anyone's IP with Skype. If you had their username. You could be like, alright, your stream's going down, DDoS, bye-bye. Like, it was abysmal. I didn't have to suffer from that a ton. There were definitely like toxic people in the DayZ community, but yeah, if I had a VPN back then, that definitely would have helped. But I'm not gonna lie, putting that together yesterday, editing that, hearing the Skype ring tone, kind of triggered me a little bit, just a little bit, because there was no streamer mode for Skype back in the day. So I'd occasionally be streaming, and I just hear that, I'm like, God damn it. I don't know. Anyways. Oh boy, where do we put the helmets? I'm thinking this has to go. And how do we get that? Ah. But yeah, I was reading up on all the stuff Surfshark has, and that's like, no, they got a lot of stuff under their belt. I figured the most applicable stuff, though, is people actually like living overseas and not getting the entirety of the Netflix catalog if you're not like in the US or whatever. Or I remember years ago, Netflix talking about how they only give you like 10 days or 14 days. This is like a new policy they added in a couple years ago, where it's like you have to log in every X amount of days, or like you can't spend a long time overseas and watching Netflix on your own phone or like in a different country, because it's like, you're a US account, you can't go overseas and watch for more than like a week or two. It's like, oh. So yeah, actual use cases for that are actually kind of pretty high. So I've definitely like had people who are like, hey, yeah, this show you're talking about, you recommended me. I can't see it. It's not on my Netflix. Oh, you have Netflix as well, like I do? Oh, it's just not there? Yeah. The region block stuff, I hate that. It's so stupid. Okay, let's do a little bit of rotation. Nope. There we go. I think we can fit most of the helmets over here. Although, we should probably slide these down. Maybe we move the guitars. Maybe all the guitars. You know what? Let's not. Let's slide these over. Tar. Move it. Oh, no. Okay. Alright. There we go. Right up against the edge. Now, can we get this one? Oop. Oop. There we go. Nice. Now I got plenty of room for the helmets. Skype, aim, execute. Alright. Shut up. How dare you? I'm not that old. Let's see, where are these things at? Number 1. Do we rotate? I think we rotate. There we go, nice side angle. And we'll pretend the straps are actually like solid, holding it upright, because I am not going to individually edit all these. Yeah, I don't know what it is. I have this thing where it's like I can just yap and I just don't really care all day. But the second I like try and like do YouTube commentary for like a video, I just like freeze up, or I end up doing like a zillion takes and not liking them. I don't know, man. It's weird. But yeah, I figured I'd do it this way, easier for the little shout outs I do for this thing. And I'm happy enough with that, you know? I just probably just need to like go AFK when I start playing that from now on, so I don't have to listen to myself. Alright, we just need number 2, chat. Alright, the collection's looking good up there. I don't like how they're floating. I might have to fix that. Maybe we just sink them in, honestly. Maybe we just sink them down. We rotate them now. Heard it. Fuck that shit. Nope. 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 Fuck that. Not doing with it. Also, we're getting real low on weapons to be using right now. We gotta re-up and grab some fresh ones. Although, actually, they get the nice ice axe. That'll be working out pretty good. Because you were a decent shoutcaster. Listen, I was a damn okay shoutcaster. How dare you? I don't know, man. It's just recorded stuff. Like, I think it feels like if I'm not live, it feels weird. Because at that point, I feel like I don't like the takes I do. You know? If I get any flub at all, I can't like I have to stop and cut it out. I don't know, man. Reading stuff like just off the cuff, I feel like is more natural for me. But at the same time, when I'm also reading a script live, it's worse. Like anytime I do like they want me like read a couple things about a game that I'm playing, I'm like, oh, this is awful. This is bad. So at least by doing it the way I did, I can actually cut out bad takes. It wasn't that many, but it was enough. I'm spacing out hardcore as I sit here and look at my inventory. Do I need more fancy reflective glasses? I kinda don't. Right, we get a couple extra new cures yesterday, so that was nice as well. No, we got space for those. That's chill. Ooh, that watching is supposed to be there. Get out. I think we're good. Do believe. I think we got more in the truck though. So it's a talking to bubblegum kind of thing? I don't know, man. But go sign up to Surfshark. Get 4 months free. End of story. I don't know, I feel like a lot of ad reads for stuff are pretty boring, so I try to like make at least a somewhat not boring and a little relevant to at least the, you know, what I think people would be using it for here, you know? Oh. Guess I grabbed everything? I guess I didn't leave much in there? Okay. Are we going choppers next, I guess? Sure. Maybe we don't yet. I think we go axes. I think we get the hatchets out. So I guess if we're already set here. Where happened to the other hatchets, though? Didn't I get some hatchets today? Or did I drop those off? I did, you know? I dropped the ones off today on the other shelf, right? I was organizing the weapon shelf. Okay. In that case, I think we'll go check that out. The David Divers just announced a remastered edition with realistic graphics. Oh, yeah? I'll have to check that out. Feel free to post any of that shit in the Discord. I don't want to watch trailers on stream. At least, I'm gonna have to, like, turn off YouTube if I do that, because YouTube, like, even if it's, like, an April Fool's thing, they might, like, have that shit, and I don't want to, like, lose a whole stream's worth of ad revenue on YouTube because I decided to watch a trailer, so I'm just like, eh. Okay, let's see here. I am here. Dig up weapons. I know I came back with quite a few hatchets and axes yesterday, or I guess the hand axes. Where are they? We could do the baseball bats. Hand axe, bloody. Hatchets, 3 of them. Beautiful. All with varying conditions. So I think we grab those. Leave that one as like our building axe, and then we leave maybe one of these as well. Hatchet, hand axe. What's the difference? Old, huh? That's got very condition. We'll leave that one for building as well. We'll take this one, and then we will grab duct tape, because we are gonna need that to fix up these handles when they get broken. We have a whetstone down the car, so we should be good with that. Duct tape, 1. Grab a few rolls, I think. Boom. Alright, cool. We are all set. Food. You know what? We'll have a burger in the morning. Let's just have like a light snack right now. You know what? My dude's got sweet tooth. Butter Chunker's bar. There we go. Division 2 April Fool's item is actually pretty funny. Then they ruined it by paywalling it. Essentially, they allow your character to look like a green army man toy. They paywalled that? Bro. How are you going to paywall an April Fool's joke? What up, Venom? How's it going? What up, Costa? Ready for some Zomboid shenanigans? Yeah, we just chilling today. Clearing the road. We got a lot of zombies we got to get rid of. Yeah, you can tell when I started clearing the road here. 111, 130, 182, 151. We're just plowing through zombies today. Ain't even cheap here for $15. $15 for a fucking cosmetic, bro. $15 better give you like a whole pack, not just a single outfit, man. They better give you like fucking a bunch of guns with it too, like, or like a universal paint job for every weapon, so you can have like every weapon be green, like your little plastic fucking toy. Jesus Christ. Like, how do people like? Ah, man, Division 2 is so disappointing because like, I loved Division 1, but that was also an incredible letdown. And then they just completely fumbled the fucking ball, like 100% with PvP in the second one. They had a really fantastic PvE experience, but they man. I hope Division 3 is good. I hope it comes out soon. I hope to God they implement all the Heartland like gameplay into fucking Division 3. I would love that. Ubisoft in the hurts for money still? Yeah. Like, Assassin's Creed Shadows is doing pretty well, which is good to hear. But there were rumors they were gonna like do what they did recently, anyways, even well before Assassin's Creed Shadow, and that is, if you're not aware, they announced, I guess, the other day that they're partnering up with Tencent, and they're making like a subsidiary that's gonna house like all their main IPs, like Assassin's Creed and. Actually, I'm gonna look it up real quick here. Let me see how many they got. Let's see. Assassin's Creed Maker gets 1.25 billion Chinese investment, which I think is only still like 25% of the subsidiary. Tencent will own about a quarter of the new business, with Ubisoft holding the rest. Let's see. It'll the biggest franchises, including Assassin's Creed, Far Cry, and Rainbow Six. So I don't know if that's all they've announced with that. Let's see if a different article has more information. Because if only those three are talked about, that's kind of worrisome. Yeah, Assassin's Creed, Far Cry, and Rainbow Six. This is mentioned in a Games Radar article. The new subject. Okay, this is a quote too. Including teams developing the Tom Clancy's Rainbow Six, Assassin's Creed, and Far Cry franchises based in Montreal, Sherbrooke, Barcelona, and Sofia. Okay, yeah, that's not good for me. I didn't think there was gonna be a sequel to Star Wars Outlaws, but I absolutely adore the game, and even though I have a lot of sour taste left in my mouth after Division 1 and 2 and Heartland getting canceled, they have said they're doing 3, right? Because that is the Ubisoft massive studio, right? And if the Division isn't under that umbrella, that means potentially Ubisoft Massive isn't. And if Massive poofs... Actually, no, they did Far Cry. No, they did Avatar. That was not Far Cry. It was basically a Far Cry game with an Avatar skin, though. Okay. Fuck. Yeah, because they usually use the Snowdrop engine, and that engine is fucking gorgeous. And I would be really fucking pissed if that studio went under, or the IP gets bought up by somebody else, you know? I'm not going to pretend somebody else couldn't make Division games. I'm not going to be like, you know, it's anybody could make them, but I would prefer the, you know, the people working on those stay able to. I don't know if I still know a dev or two on the team, but like, man, I don't know. I fucking hate how like so many things that I enjoy don't live up to their expectation and then potentially just like go away. That's a bread knife. So yeah, I don't know, man. Because Division 1 was, like, it had issues, but it was really good. 2 had a lot of issues, but it has a better PvE foundation, you know? PvP sucked. But they didn't even have a roguelike, or the fucking extraction mode. Whatever the fucking survival mode was called. It was, actually, I think it was called survival. So, I don't know, man. Like, I hope Ubisoft Massive stays chillin', and maybe they'll figure out what to do with Division. Maybe they're not making enough money with 2 and they don't see enough engagement with it these days to like warrant even continuing 3. I have no idea, and I'm kind of worried because like there's a bunch of old Ubisoft shit that I fucking loved growing up. Ghost Recon, what the fuck's going on with that shit? Splinter Cell. They're supposedly working on a remake or like finally like rebooting the series. Oh baby, a new Louisville map. Yes sir. Oh, that's so good. Let's see what we get. Oh, so much space. Oh, that's fantastic. We can see. Okay, I think this is police station maybe. Let's mark that because I think this is from a previous character. I distinctly remember like stopping in a parking lot here. This is fucking so good. We've got a lot of the map uncovered. This is fantastic. I love that. Granted, obviously, you know, there's the fog of war, so we know where we've traveled and whatnot, but we have intel now, which is good. It's very good. Is that French? What, Ubisoft? Yeah, usually. They have, like, some US studios and some, like, Canadian studios and shit, but yeah. Whole station. Shut the fuck up. Never made a typo, bitch? You've never made a typo? You really want me to fucking chat audit you? Bruja, you've been around for ages. You've been around since 2020. You've probably been yapping for a while though. I see 999 plus on the messages in the mod list. You want me to chat audit you for typos? I meant your typo? Yeah. Mm-hmm. Uh-huh. I'm a type fuck up. Yeah, shut the fuck up, bitch. How about them apples? Also, it's Italian, thank you very much. No, that's Polizia. Holtz might be Polish, I don't know. Oh, man. Leather jacket, wild raccoons. Huh. It's like a biker gang. Fucked up though. Leather pants are fucked up. Western, but boots aren't fucked up at least. Those will be useful. All right. We've been here before, sadly, so we're still clearing areas we've already been, which is lovely. Definitely don't mind clearing areas I've already, you know, done for the last couple days. Unpopular opinion: snowstorms in D1 are 1,000 times better than the dust storms in D2. That's not an unpopular opinion. That's the only opinion to have. No one fucking cares about the weather or the location for D2. Like, don't get me wrong, I guess DC's not bad. Like, I was there fucking, like, in teenage years for, like, a 1 week trip, you know? So, like, you know, it's not a bad, it's you know, it was a city, you know? I can't, like, complain, I can't say it's amazing, can't say it's awful. The part that made Division 2 settings bad is because it took place in fucking summer. Division 1 had an immaculate landscape. First off, it was all just, like, skyscrapers. So, it's, like, it's an actual, like, urban cityscape had rarely ever been done in gaming to begin with, especially to the scale with which they did in Division 1, right? And then they set it at fucking Christmas. So you have Christmas lights and, like, trees everywhere, so you have, like, a great immaculate atmosphere on top of the snowstorms, man. Like, it was so fucking good, and the snow physics and snowdrop engine are so fucking, to this day, fucking gorgeous, man. Like, you'd be running around, you'd stop to drop and cover, and you would get behind a car, and you're gonna close that door because your character bumps into it. Door's gonna, like, the door is gonna be filled with snow, it's gonna slide off, and now it's become a little clear on that side because you bumped into it. Like, the snow physics were so fucking good in that game. And then they're like, hey, Division 2, Washington, D.C. Okay, cool. You know, it's not completely big city, but there's going to be a lot of, you know, urban areas and, like, some parks and shit. You know, that's cool. It'll still be, just, in my opinion, fairly just about as enjoyable environment. Oh, by the way, it's in summer, and it's muggy, and it's swampy, and maybe a little rain. Fuck you. Like, that alone fucking just, like, immediately drop down any scores that I don't give games. If I did, it would immediately drop it down 1 or 2 points at minimum. And then you take out the fact that, like, they're like, hey, let's take the PvP zone that was cool, even though it had tons of issues, especially cheapers in Division 1, let's split it up into 3 tiny zones, and then only make one of them actually have the good PvP rules, and the rest are Care Bear zones, where you can't really PvP unless you go through like 5 different fucking steps to fucking even turn on your PvP flag. Ugh. Listen, man. I think... And the thing is as well, I'm pretty fucking sure they have like a dial they can do to like just add in even the most basic level of snow. Because I'm pretty sure in demo reels I've seen of them showing off the engine over the years, they've shown like the snow like thawing out and then accumulating and then like puddles and shit, you know? I'm not 100%, obviously. There's gonna be a lot of like hand placed like snow, you know, animations and shit. But it might actually be just like on a fucking fundamental engine level. They have just easy access to that. Like they could have seasons in Division 2. Give me a snow season, I am instantly back. Instantly. When was the last time I played that? I actually don't know if I have it on Steam. It might be a Ubisoft only thing. I think they fucked it up actually and put it only on the Ubisoft launcher. Oh right, it's The Division. Or Tom Clancy's The Division. No, I don't know how many hours I have in it. I can't remember when I last played. I have to like pull up the Ubisoft launcher, and if it makes me log in, I'm not gonna bother. Let's see if last played shows up on this shit. See you coming over here. I'm sitting here looking at the fucking thing though. Library. The Division 2. March 17th, 2020. Last played, nope, December 12th, 2019. 108 hours. Only 108 hours. That's like 2.5 weeks. If I'm only doing 40-hour weeks, like I am now. Back then I was probably just grinding nonstop, even off screen probably. So that's not a lot of playtime. Versus Division 1 having 312 hours. Yeah, they fucked up, man. I haven't even played Warlords of New York. I didn't want to pay for that shit. I know they're coming out with a new one. So you're going to go to Brooklyn. That looks cool. Maybe that'll have snow, you know? I don't think Warlords of New York, though, I don't think it takes place during the winter. I think the game is still generally set. Division 2 is still in the summer. So even if they have like a Warlords of New York DLC where you go back for some small areas, I don't think those are snowy. I feel like I would have heard about it. And I don't think we know a lot about the Brooklyn, Siege of Brooklyn, whatever the fuck it is, the new DLC they're coming out with this year. Which, yeah, I guess they're still making DLCs, which is crazy. I figured they'd be full on in Division 3. That's, if they don't change the season, I don't think it's gonna have snow. So it's like, I don't know, man. I'm not saying they can't have fun games without snow, but I feel like that was a huge draw for a lot of people, and like it kept them around a little bit more, as because how like an amazing atmosphere and environment it was having a snowy game. Because there's aren't a lot of like the game settings of the seasons and shit. Snow is like the least often used. Or if it is in there, it's fairly minimal or fairly shitty. So you have like one of the earliest like looter shooter games to come out. I think Destiny came out before it though. So I'm not gonna say it's first, but like one of the earlier looter shooters coming out, and it has like this amazing environment. It was so fucking cool. Yeah, that's another thing I don't like. Synapse is like I love Ubisoft. I like most of their games, you know. At least the big ones, you know, from the old franchise I've been playing since growing up and shit. But like the whole, and this isn't an Ubisoft specific thing, just like when EA started doing it as well, like everyone making their own fucking launchers and making me fucking have my game spread out is so fucking annoying, man. It's like, fuck off with that shit, dude. Go forward. Sleeping? Is that guy sleeping on the wall over here? Some water going. Forced PvP was a big turnoff for you also? Well, that's the thing, right? That was only the Dark Zone, right? But it was still good because there was like the reputation system in the vanilla one, right? Where if you just attacked another player, you would become rogue, and then other people could see you and potentially come after you, and because you'd be a bigger target at that point, right? And even then, like the loot in the Dark Zone, while good, it wasn't necessarily better than you could get from PvE, you know? And I don't think they ever actually forced PvP on anybody. But that was the allure, is that you weren't taking people's like full loot, like a DayZ and shit, but you take whatever they had looted out in that zone if they hadn't extracted with it, right? So I think the gameplay loops are pretty good. You see someone run around with one of those decontamination containers in the back, you're like, ooh, they got good stuff in there? Maybe I'll keep following them a little bit. Oh, they farmed some more stuff. They killed a boss. Oh, they probably got some good shit, you know? So then it turns into, you know, do I betray them? Do I group up with them and get some loot with them, then extract with them? Oh, the chopper's coming. Let me cut their rope and take their shit, you know? And now I have to run away with the loot. I don't know, man. I think the gameplay loops for that for good. The problem is, in Division 2, they took this one big PvP zone and they split it into 3 zones, and I think those 3 zones didn't even add up to the first zone, right? So they already like shrunk down the area, and then by having it segregated into 3 different areas, only one of them on any given week would have the proper PvP rule set, and it wasn't even fully proper like the OG Division 1. It was like you had to like hold down a button to like flag as rogue, and even then it was like a jank-ass system, I think. It was so stupid. And then I went to that zone when we hit max level, so we could actually get some PvP. No one was there. I think I killed 10 people or less. And what little bit I did of that. Like, I remember, I think it was myself and either Therm or Donis. It might have been Donis. I don't know. Or maybe both. We hung around, like, for, like, a full stream once we unlocked it. Or multiple streams, and, like, no one was showing up. Maybe we were too fast at leveling, so other people weren't showing up. Or maybe the thing is, they could have been other PvP zones. We don't know. That's what happened. Ooh, I think that's the red one. I think that's the red one. I think I need that. Is that 2? That's 6. That's orange, damn it. We don't know. That's the problem. When you split up the PvP zone into 3 different smaller areas, you have to start hopping between them. And then at that point, you're going to like the inferior rule sets where people can just fucking be Care Bears and like get away with that shit. It's like, no, it's a PvP zone, you know? I don't know. It's just disappointing. I hope they don't fuck that up if Division 3 ever comes out, which now I'm dubious, considering the news that I just read off. So at this point, it's like, I hope Division 3 studio hangs around, and I hope Ubisoft keeps working on it, or somebody else picks up the IP and the studio, and then they make it, and steer it maybe a good direction. I don't know. I have no idea if it's in a bad direction. I'm willing to give it a chance because I have enough good hours between 1 and 2, despite all the negatives I can yap about for hours. I haven't even scratched the surface of like the cheaters and shit. I still want that franchise to succeed because I loved it, you know? And I know that studio can still make banger games because, well, I didn't give a shit about the Far Cry Avatar edition, you know? Because it was just an Avatar game, right? But it's basically Far Cry. They made Star Wars Outlaws. I fucking love that shit. I'm a sucker for Star Wars games, and it's a gorgeous game, and it's great. Not as big as I'd want it, but you know, whatever. Like, it was still a pretty enjoyable game. I got like 7 streams out of it, you know? I don't know, man. I'm kind of worried now for Massive at this point. D3's already in development? Yeah, but we don't know what's going to happen, man. That announcement was like a couple years ago, dude. We don't know what's going to happen now. Like I said, I just read an article about how Tencent has made a new subsidiary, or Ubisoft has made a new subsidiary, and they had Tencent fund like 25% of it with $1.25 billion investment. So, and that's only housing Assassin's Creed, Far Cry, and Rainbow Six, aka what they think is the most profitable franchises that they want to keep in-house. So they might be selling off all their other shit or closing down all the other studios. We don't fucking know what the year's gonna take, and that's a problem with the game development industry right now. It has been for like the last decade plus, or maybe has always been. Is how like there's always game studios closing in the news or layoffs and shit, you know? Because the industry sucks and is like a fucking parasite, and you have all these larger publishers or investors always like trying to get their return on their investment, so they keep forcing bad decisions on studios, either game decision wise, because like we don't think it's gonna sell, you know, pitch us something else, change it, you know, or they're pushing deadlines way up and not giving the studio the time they need. The few exceptions being like Microsoft usually is pretty hands-off, seemingly. I'm not gonna pretend Microsoft is a saint in this matter, but like, you know, Bethesda doesn't seem to be rushing their shit, you know, for the most part, considering how long fucking like Starfield took to come out, you know. So while the industry as a whole isn't absolutely shit, the majority of it is still like very, you know, not conducive to good products actually coming out all the time. And it's not great, because I would hate one of my, maybe not my favorite franchises, but one of my top franchises, probably top 20, top 30. I would hate for the Division to go away because Ubisoft's like, yeah, money's not there, sell it off. Or, you know, they close the studio and the IP's just kind of dead. I don't know, man. It's not even like I'm an Ubisoft hater. I play most of their big shit. I enjoy most of their big shit. I've been playing their shit for fucking ages. What was the first Ubisoft game I played? I don't even know. Fucking Graw? Maybe? Ghost Recon Advanced Warfighter on the 360 maybe? No, probably Rainbow Six Vegas. Vegas was so good. Oh my god. Vegas was so fucking good. I don't know if I fucked with Vegas too, but that was fantastic, man. I played the first Assassin's Creed, and then 2, and then Brotherhood, were all fucking phenomenal. I played Revelations, I want to say. It was like the last of the Ezio trilogy on stream. I don't think I finished it. I was too busy like doing DayZ probably. I don't know. I played 3 for like an hour. It didn't really grab me. I was probably like wanting to play DayZ, so I was like, eh. I heard 3 was just okay anyways. Didn't play 4, even though Black Flag is like one of the most beloved of the franchise. It spawned all of the need from the fan base for a pirate specific game with the pirate mechanics that I had from Black Flag, which then led to Skull and Bones coming for like a decade plus, eventually coming out and it being like a live service game. A quadruple A live service, by the way. It's like shit, I even played fucking Siege a ton when it came out on stream, and then I stopped, and then I tried it again a year or 2 later, and then I remember fucking a handful of just absolute 0 IQ Zoomer morons showing up in chat because I had an okay amount of viewers showing up in the category suddenly, and they're like, I don't know who this guy is. You're a ex-wannabe. I'm like, I don't even know who that is, dude. I also like I've been streaming this shit since, or I played this shit when it came out, man. So whoever you think I'm trying to wannabe, nah, dude. It's like, I don't know, man. I don't want Ubisoft to fuck up and go down, but Signs ain't great. I don't have a fucking Magic 8 Ball though. Where'd the red one, man? I need number 2 helmet. How's this fork looking? Pretty rough. And then we put the axe on the back here. Battlefield remake soon? I don't know if that's a this year thing. I feel like they usually announce that shit early. And now that they are doing playtests, which are NDA'd, and people are still leaking stuff out of it here and there. Which, as a developer, I'm sure would suck, but as a gamer, I'm like, ooh, this looks really fucking good. I mean, I haven't watched it. What are you talking about? EA, please sponsor me. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not sure that's a this year thing. I hope it is. That'd be cool. I'm not really going to be heartbroken, though, because I'm probably not going to stream a ton of it. As much as I've done tons of Battlefield over the years on stream, I don't really think that's a thing that I can make work on the stream these days, and also something I know isn't going to hold my attention as much as it used to. Just full stop. I don't like round-based shooters. Don't do it for me nearly as much as they used to. Like, I love me some shooters, but I'm more of an RPG kind of person these days, you know? Number 5. I already got 5. Fuck you. Now, if we can get Fallout 5 out sometime soon, or New Vegas, or Fallout 3 Remake, or Oblivion Remake, I'm just saying, Bethesda. Another Battlefield remake. Battlefront? No, Battlefront needs to die, sadly. As much as I wish Battlefront 3 actually came out back in the day, and the EA Battlefront 1 was, I'm not gonna say hot garbage, but not good. 2 was pretty good. Oh, hey, what up, raccoon? Run away, buddy. 2 was really good. The campaign was, frankly, way too short at like 5, 6, 7 hours. I think I'd be done on stream. We did it all in a single stream, which sucked. But multiplayer was really good. The internet obviously, famously, bitched up a storm about, wah, progression was shitty and monetization, which, again, I'm not saying those are invalid concerns, but the biggest thing was, like, there was a post on Reddit about how it's going to take hundreds of hours to unlock the Vader skin, and I had it, like, the first or second stream of playing multiplayer. You just have to, like, do proper, like, calculations on how much XP you're getting and not be bad. Like, the most downvoted comment in Reddit history is an EA employee from, like, the Star Wars or EA account, Star Wars Battlefront or EA account, I can't remember which, posting about people complaining about, like, progression, and, like, it's to do a sense of pride and accomplishment or something like that. Like, the whole, like, sense of pride and accomplishment quote comes from, like, no joke, negative 100k or negative 600k comment on, and it's like the most downvoted comment on, like, Reddit history by, like, many fold. Let's see if I can find that. What a fantastic image. A little bit of internet history for you here. Negative 600,067k, by the way. Right here. Look at that. Seriously, I paid $8 to have Vader locked? This is a joke. I'm contacting EA for support for a refund. I can't even play fucking Darth Vader. Disgusting. This age of microtransactions has gone way too far. Leave it to EA. Now, granted, I'm not saying his complaints are invalid. I'm not a huge fan of characters being locked behind progression. I would prefer because the way they have it set up for Battlefront is they have, like, equipment cards as well, right, for the heroes. So, like, say Vader has, like, a saber throw move. You could get, like, 5 different cards slowly and, like, upgrade that throw to have lower cooldown, more damage, more reach, whatever, you know? I'm okay with, like, progression being towards the gear and not the characters. So, like, I'm not saying this guy's in the wrong. Also, all this shit is, like, Reddit awards. People, like, most likely spending money to, like, award the post, right? Meanwhile, EA community team. The intent is to provide players with a sense of pride and accomplishment for unlocking different heroes. As for cost, we selected initial values based upon data from the open beta and other adjustments made for milestone rewards before launch. Among other things, we're looking at average per player credit earn rates on a daily basis. We're making constant adjustments to ensure the players have challenges that have compelling, rewarding, and course obtainable gameplay. So if they just, like, basically dueled in, like, hey, we're we're tweaking the XP values. But the problem is, like, well, we decided the cost because of this, and this was like the nail in the coffin. Like, we appreciate the candid feedback. Blah, 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 blah. Our team is continuing. Yeah, okay. So like, negative 600,067K. Ridiculous. Ridiculously funny. I'm not saying the internet's wrong, by the way. But like that comment obviously got, like, that thread, I think that dude had like 200K upvotes at the time or something like that. And gamers were really angry, you know? Needless to say. Most of it rightly so. Again, I don't think you should have to pay for characters you bought the game for, right? Pay for cosmetics, sure, you know? I'm okay with that. But paying for cards, paying for characters like you could, no, it's very valid concerns and criticisms. And I'm happy that the gamer community as a whole had like some strong pushback against that. Hasn't really stopped, at least slowed the tide of shitty monetization in gaming, you know. But why did I bring up Battlefront? Someone talking about Battlefront remake. Yeah, Battlefront remake's not happening after that shit. On top of that, EA doesn't have like exclusive license anymore, because right after Star Wars was sold by George Lucas to Disney, they canceled obviously all the good Star Wars projects I was interested in, or I guess 1313 was the only one I knew about. It's pink. Is that number 2? I don't know. We gotta find out. But they gave the license shortly after to EA as an exclusive license. Problem is, EA squandered that license and did fucking nothing with it. They put out like 3 Star Wars games in 10 years. And when you grew up in the era that I did, in the N64 era, the original Xbox era, the GameCube era — I didn't have a GameCube though. You had new Star Wars releases every year, if not multiple a year. And they were like almost resoundingly banger after banger. Not always. I never played garbage like Jedi Power Battles. I think it was like a PlayStation game. I don't think it was good. But like just about every Star Wars N64 game was a fucking banger. And sure, you know, part of it I'm gonna recognize. Hey, little raccoon over there. I'm gonna recognize I got some rose tinted glasses for growing up, but still. I go for this era of like amazing game after so many games. Occasionally some stinkers, you know. I'm not gonna pretend they had everything was good, but a plethora of tons of games coming out, and then in 2010 or some shit like that, they buy it, and then 1313 gets canceled. And 1313 was like a third-person shooter. Where I think you play like a younger Boba Fett, I'm pretty sure you're playing Boba Fett, and it looked like a gritty, like fucking, like mature, I think as well. Star Wars game, like in the depths of like the drug, like bounty hunting, like underworld and shit, man. It looked fucking sick, and it was one of those early like demos as well from like Nvidia, like doing like crazy tech demo shit to make it look like really nuts. And then yeah, just never happened. It got canceled instantly by Disney, I think, or I don't know. I think because they closed down LucasArts. I don't know what happened. I can't remember exactly, but well, how did I get on Star Wars rant? Who brought up fucking Battlefront remake? How dare you? Oh boy. I see a red hat, but I think it's just a trucker hat. I need the fucking red helmet, man. I want the full collection. Someone in chat fucked this up for me. I hope you're happy. Someone yesterday, the day before, mentioned collecting jockey helmets. I'm like, oh, there's jockey helmets in the game? Yeah, it turns out, I'm guessing, this is a horse race track here. And that's why these guys keep coming around the corner from all the noise and shit, you know? And now how we have now numbers 1 through 6 minus 2 being collected. The depths of Corposant. Oh my god, that's so bad. It's Coruscant. I know you're like you either A, typoed it, or B, you're like trying to like mix it between like corpo speak, you know, like cyberpunk. But yeah, Coruscant is a fucking weird word because it's almost like croissant. Listen, man, it's a made-up Star Wars planet. I'm not gonna be mad at you, but it's funny seeing it. You type it out like Corposant. There's no P. That's the thing, man. Like, Coruscant is one of those things that, like, you see a smidge in the early prequels. It's one of those areas in fiction that I want explored extensively, and having a whole game taking place down in the depths of it would have been phenomenal, right? Hardly any games take place there. I think the most we ever really get is like the early levels for like the Jedi Consular, maybe Jedi Knight stories in the SWTOR MMO, and even then, SWTOR, while cool and has some good storytelling, Star Wars is kind of like sterilized. It's not the same gritty Star Wars crazy detailed as you expect from pretty much every other Star Wars game. The aesthetic that they have in SWTOR is very like plasticky downgrade, you know. And I'm not hating on like the Bioware artists. It's a symptom of the hero engine they picked at the time, and like the art style for whatever reason they picked. I don't know. But it wasn't scratching the itch. And I say this because I recently rewatched Andor, and you get to see, not enough, but you get some more slices of like the life of like a little bit of the underworld and the surface world of Coruscant, and it's so fucking good. And one of my biggest fucking regrets, that actually it's not a regret, I didn't have any fucking control over it. I was just a fucking pleb, probably still in college at the time, but like having 1313 get canceled is just like, it sucks. It still sucks to this day. That said, though, good news, chat. I want to say I couldn't sleep this morning. I went to bed way too fucking late, and then I got like maybe 4 or 5 hours, and then I was awake for like an hour in bed, just fucking trying to fall asleep. Couldn't happen. Pulled out my phone. There was I think a PC Gamer article briefly mentioning the new Star Wars game, the Bit Reactor one, which is one of the newer studios made, I think, with Respawn helping, I think, which is going to be making a XCOM Star Wars game, basically. Like, it's XCOM-like strategy game, which I didn't play a ton of XCOM, but you bet your ass I'm going to play a ton of it when it's Star Wars. Let me see if I can find that tweet, because I'm actually curious now. Yeah, there's an XCOM-inspired Star Wars game on the way, and if these leaked screenshots are to be believed, it features Bo-Katan and Ahsoka Tano in the early days of the Empire, which is interesting. I don't know, I haven't seen the screenshots. Can I see them? Right now, it's only showing... where are these screenshots? I kind of want to see them. And has on a selection of screenshots and arts portfolio, and well, it sure looks like Star Wars XCOM. Ooh, buddy. Ooh, look at these. Yo, no, this is Hunters. No, maybe not. Hang on, maybe not. This actually might be legit. Yo, this actually, okay, this, oh my god. Okay, I'm gonna just full screen and show the whole article at this point. This, if you're a Star Wars person, this is like, shows up with this. This looks like old ass Force Unleashed. Yeah, it is, most likely. Probably 2, because you can see the backward saber, right? So is the article, right? But then we get down to here. It's like, oh, hang the fuck on. It's like, okay, that's pretty XCOM-y, right? Look at this shit right here. Oh, like, this, like, come on. If this is legit, like, because this is on, like, an artist portfolio, right? Like, this, ooh. I don't know, man. This is my first time seeing this, so you're getting, like, a live reaction. Star Wars Bruno, EA. Yeah, that does line up. That would be a code name, most likely, right? Or maybe that's the actual name, who knows. But yeah, EA's making it. So, and that's usually how they do the logo for stuff. Again, this could all be fan project, for all we know. This could be just an artist who's just making shit up on the fly. I have no fucking idea. I'm not going to pretend to have any idea on the validity of said leak, but the style of those screenshots of like this is just like fucking hook this into my brain, or right now, right into my veins, I should say, or both, you know. I'll live in the Matrix, I don't care. Like, this looks so fucking good. I need an XCOM Star Wars. I need that shit. I'm not gonna say I don't like, I didn't play a ton of XCOM, probably because it didn't do well on stream, and I probably wasn't like that interested in it. But I can do strategy games. I can do turn-based shit. I mean, my favorite game of all time is fucking KOTOR, which is definitely fucking turn-based garbage these days. But, like, you know, back in the day, it was great. Yeah, if that's legit, ooh. Smells of XCOM 2 engine. Well, that's the thing, right? It's not like the XCOM 2 devs, but it's a bunch of former XCOM 2 devs, or XCOM devs that work and made Bit Reactor Studio, I'm pretty sure, right? So it has, you know, it's not the actual studio, but it has a bunch of the former devs, I think. I could be wrong, and I'm far too lazy to once again keep stopping the gameplay to look up shit. But yeah, if that is, that looks pretty good. I think they're actually gonna be showing that off at Star Wars Celebration this year. Man, I wish I had fucking a ton of money. I want to go to fucking, was it? I think Star Wars Celebration is in Japan this year. Oh man, I would love to go to that shit. But not happening. Honestly, I kind of want to try out the white bandolier or bandana because I really am not a fan of the the pattern on that thing. There we go. That looks much cleaner. It looks like it should be flat black, but there's like a black and white pattern. I don't like it. Rogue One brought my passion back. It's on a steady decline. Mandalorian gave me a lot of hope though. Did you not watch Andor? Bro, Andor season 2 is like a couple weeks away. You need to watch season 1. Most of the Star Wars shows, I'm be real, are pretty fucking good. Obi-Wan, I don't think need to be made, and I'm not going to pretend it's amazing, but it's pretty good. Mandalorian's great. Book of Boba Fett, I think is pretty good. There are some valid criticisms a lot of people have, and I'm not going to pretend the chase scene, I'll say, didn't happen, because it did. But again, following episode, you can tell they spent all the budget on the strafing run, I'll say, you know? So, like, yeah, Acolyte, I'm not going to pretend that, I'm not going to pretend that shit isn't awful, because it is. But the problem with Acolyte is it has the best lightsaber choreography ever. The best fight scene. Like, a whole episode is basically just one long fight scene. Meanwhile, the story is awful cliche garbage, filled with random, terribly placed flashbacks and a fucking, like, random chanting sing-along section, which is like, what the fuck? Skeleton Crew was really good, actually. I was surprised. I went in with 0 expectations after Acolyte, but Skeleton Crew is very good. If you watch, like, you know, the 80s or 90s, like, kid adventure films, it's very much that nostalgia, and it does some great world building. I don't hate the child actors they picked. Usually, I hate that in, like, all media for the most part, because I just can't stand kids trying to act, because they're usually terrible, outside of, like, the few exceptions of, like, Stranger Things and shit, you know? I'm not saying all kid actors are bad. They just typically are, though, and I'm not an enjoyer of them, you know? Despite that, Skeleton Crew is pretty good. What else? Any of the Star Wars shows I missed? Tales of the Empire, Tales of the Jedi, you can kind of skip those. Rebels was really good. I don't know, man. I'm not gonna pretend the episodes 7 through 9 didn't happen. There's, I think, moments they have that are good, but a lot of it's just like, what the fuck? And you can, honestly, a lot of it you can blame Rian Johnson, because I feel like episode 7 isn't terrible. It's a bit iterative with, you know, Death Star 3 and everything. But the problem is, of course, once the story that was laid out from 7 got completely fucked by Rian Johnson with episode 8, what the fuck was JJ supposed to do when he came back for 9? Fuck it, we ballin', you know? That's what he did. So, I don't know. I think plenty of good shit can still be made with that. They still got, in my opinion, way more hits than misses. But Andor is, having just rewatched it all inside of like 3 days, it's basically flawless. I still prefer Mandalorian more, because I'm not a big fan of Cassian. I'm more of a fan of Cassian now, because obviously from Rogue One, Cassian's a piece of shit. But, you know, after Andor, you know, he's not completely unlikable, you know. I get why the character is the way he is, kind of. Oh boy, there's a lot of them coming, huh? I wish they'd make a Death Troopers movie. I think you mean you just want like a Imperial perspective on something, you know? And I don't think we're gonna get that, because I feel like in general, between George Lucas's stance as well as Disney's stance, the Empire are the bad guys. Full stop. So I don't know if they're ever going to be really willing to make that. I'm going to agree. I'm just a sucker for Star Wars in general, right? So if they, you know, put out any quality media about that, I'm down. I'm down. 100%. Death Troopers, though, I feel like the lore is they don't really talk much. Why would they have a Death Troopers movie, you know? Now, a Republic Commando show, that'd go hard. That'd go so hard. Republic Commando game was fucking amazing. Granted, I haven't played it in years. So, you know, that could very well be roasted in glasses. And I'm sure as fuck not going to play whatever the re-releases that Asper put out, because they just released kind of crap, you know? At least from everything I've read. But, Republic Commando would be good. The problem is, Republic Commando, I feel like the Clone Wars have been done a little too much. Also, oh my god, the fucking pitchfork is now, like, shoved through his neck and his collarbone. Kyle Katarn needs to exist in Disney Star Wars, and he needs to be a badass. They do. I believe his name is Kanan Jarrus. Yeah. He's the Kyle Katarn, like, equivalent to them. I feel like Katarn's never actually gonna happen. I agree with you. I fucking love that shit. But yeah, he's never gonna happen because Kanan. I know, Resident Sleeper. Hey, you're preaching to the choir here, buddy. All right, I completely agree. I'm just saying, like, he's too close for them to make Katarn a reality. I'm not saying they aren't willing to pull from old canon. They do. We got fucking Thrawn. I never thought we'd see Thrawn. That is like one of the best book trilogies ever. I don't know. I'm kind of a nerd for Star Wars, so I'm probably super biased. But like, Heir to the Empire fucking trilogy is so good. So the fact that they actually at least brought Thrawn. I said Thrawn for a second. The fact that they brought Thrawn forward and actually is now alive in like the new canon is fantastic, right? I just feel like they grab like super interesting stuff, and as much as Katarn's cool, he doesn't have that much storytelling compared to Thrawn. Thrawn had 3 books around him, man. Katarn like had a couple games, 3 games maybe, 4, and there's not a lot of plot and exposition across all those. There's a handful of cutscenes. You could probably boil all of like his like story and dialogue down to like maybe an hour-long video. Meanwhile, if you were to take the books and go the audio book form of the trilogy for the Thrawn trilogy, that's probably a couple days worth. I don't know. I just feel like I'm not disagreeing with you. I just don't think realistically it's an attractive character for them to like want to pull from, you know? I feel like they'd rather make new characters, you know, which I don't really hate that. My biggest thing is I read like a backlog of like 30 years or so of Star Wars fiction, right? Growing up in middle school and then high school and then maybe a smidge of college, right? Because they were writing Star Wars novels since was it Return of the Jedi finished, I think, right? A ton of different authors, but they're all like considered canon, and they all had like Lucas's sign off, right? I have 3, right? Yeah. But so you had basically like these like most of the books were pretty good, not all of them, but they're all pretty good, and they all had like a cohesive storyline they all pulled from, and they all had to be okayed, right? And then so there's like 30 years of timeline. There's a lot more that was written, obviously, but I had gotten to about 30 years post Return of the Jedi at that point. So like Han and Leia had 3 kids at that point who are now like adults at that point, or like in like early adulthood, you know. Luke hooked up with was it Mira, I think? Mara Jade, yeah, the Hand of the Emperor. Turned her somehow around from the dark side. They had a kid who was in like his early teenage years, you know? Like, there was so much amazing storytelling, and then they're just like, fuck you, we're chucking all that out the window. Like, fuck Disney, man. For that alone. Like, I'm not a hater of most of their new stuff. I'm not gonna pretend a lot of it's good. Episode 8 makes me so sad. I like 7 a ton. There's some moments I'm like, okay, that's odd choices. And then obviously like 9, they're kind of like pigeonholed into like a weird ending because 8 fucked everything up. Because there was clearly like a very obvious script that Abrams laid out from 7, 8, 9, but he only did 7. So then Rian Johnson comes in and just says, nah, Luke's a piece of shit. Like, what? So stupid. So fucking stupid. I can't believe he fucking did that to Luke. It's so fucking just stupid. Don't even get me started on that shit. So like, I'm not pretending like everything they've done is good, but most of their TV shows are pretty fucking good these days, or okay, you know? Again, Acolyte aside. I'm like, Obi-Wan, I haven't rewatched it. It was good. It definitely had some moments though, and again, it doubles back into the whole child actors thing. Why'd you have to include Kid Leia? That was fucking weird, and I did not like her at all. Thankfully, she didn't have a big role in the show. I don't know though. To be fair, okay, I got you. To be fair, Shizzle, the best news for Star Wars fans this year was that Kathy Kennedy is leaving Disney. I don't think that's. I think she actually came out and said that was not happening. So yeah, the whole like. Listen, man, I heard a rant recently on. Let me see if. Yeah, I heard a rant recently on a friend's stream, just like. Really just vile like hatred to Kathleen Kennedy. I don't know, lady. I know most of the stuff they've made has been relatively enjoyable enough. I'm not gonna pretend the sequel trilogy was great at all, especially after 8. It was 8 and 9 or and then Acolyte, ooh, you know. But I feel like Dave Filoni and Jon Favreau have like done enough that like I'm not gonna throw the whole franchise under the bus because of that, you know? So I feel like a lot of the hate towards Kathleen Kennedy is kind of overblown hatred for bullshit. And I'm pretty sure she said that's not happening. Yeah, 3 days ago, Kathleen Kennedy shoots down rumors of retirement from Lucasfilm. I will die making movies. So yeah, hate to break it to you, bud. Until we get an actual like statement or some more solid stuff, the rumors are just that. Darth Smiley. Oh god. I would prefer she weren't in charge of it. Again, I still like a lot of the stuff that she's been, you know, I guess ahead of. I'm not sure how much she's actually involved. Like come on, man. Like Andor, Mandalorian, Book of Boba Fett. Skeleton Crew is actually pretty good. Like Rogue One, Solo, Solo's okay. Like there's still a lot of good of like Disney era Star Wars, you know. Rebels was fucking fantastic, dude. So fucking good. And I don't like Disney like animated Star Wars shows. Like Clone Wars I couldn't really get into because of so much fucking filler, but Rebels had me fucking hooked from the get-go. That said, why is Rebels good? Dave Filoni. OG from the original Star Wars crew. Why is Mandalorian so good? Jon Favreau. Dave Filoni. You know? Like, he's, at this point, the father of Star Wars. Lucas is retired. He doesn't have it anymore. He sold it, right? Filoni and Favreau should have the property. They should have full creative control of everything and sign off on everything. If they either or both get it, Star Wars is saved forever. You know? I'm not gonna pretend stankers aren't a possibility under Kathleen, but like I'm not gonna be like, fuck her, I'm glad she's retiring. Like, I don't know, man. Like, nah, dude, that was bullshit. Rogue One's good, I'll give you that. Rogue One's pretty good. I fucking hate. I'm still shocked they gave a whole show to fucking Cassian Andor. He is such an unlikable prick in that movie. How are you going to give a show to that guy? Now, Andor's good. Fantastic show. I cannot wait for the final season. Season 2. The Voice. It's going to be so good. But I just... Why is Disney so set on giving shitty characters or mediocre characters a series? Andor. shitty character, great series, makes me okay with the character now, right? But in the film, they introduced him, not good. Fucking Agatha all along. Why do we give Agatha Harkness her own fucking show? Because the internet fucking loved the shit out of her, memed on her. Now, I'm not saying the character was bad, but she's literally the villain, spoiler alert, of WandaVision. So why the fuck did they give her own show? Okay, sure, her show was kind of like a lead-in to get like a character origin for like later films, probably. Okay, still feels weird. Great actress. I think Agatha is like a good character, you know, like well written. It's just, again, why did we get a show about that? Like, it was weird. It was an okay show, but it was just like, I don't know, man. That's the kind of shit that makes me wonder what the fuck's going on, you know, with Disney. They get spin-offs for like the weirdest shit, and then the shit that should be the most obvious, easy, as the Zoomers say, W, the easiest win to get like viewers back in who like are like jaded or not liking Star Wars, because like Acolyte was the first older Republic or Old Republic or High Republic, whatever the fucking era, a prequel actual live action media. We haven't had anything ever. The only stuff we've ever had is KOTOR 1 and 2 and SWTOR. Okay, fantastic stuff. Pretty much none of it's canon. I think only like snippets are like canon here and there, because like there's like a ship, a Sith ship, I think, in like the sequels that has like Revan's name as like the flagship, you know. So like, not a lot of it's canon. And I want to say maybe his name was mentioned in like the Star Wars Encyclopedia, I think after episode 7 or 6 or 7 or 8 or some shit like that. I don't remember, right? So again, pre-episode 1 shit is technically not canon yet. So getting like a High Republic era or like 100 years whatever before it was for episode 1 shit is kind of cool, right? That's an easy, like, uncharted territory. Go wild, make some amazing story, get some crazy cinematography in. Easy win. And they somehow... How are they going to go with the evil twin trope? Seriously! That's shit that I saw on my mom's fucking soap operas when I came home from the bus, walking in, mom's home, watching soap operas before she goes to work. Evil twin shit is literally 90s, early 2000s fucking daytime soap opera drama bullshit. Okay? It was my evil twin all along. It's been a meme for so fucking long. How do they go with that? It's so stupid. Like, that should have been the easiest win, and they take a setting that is untapped, ripe for fantastic storytelling, which we know that Disney Star Wars can do, and they decide to just phone it in. I don't even know phone it in. It feels like they use ChatGPT to come up with the script. I don't even know. It's bad. It's bad. And I'm not even shitting on like the actors. Like, their acting was okay, but the writing and the story was shit. Who the fuck thought a chanting like song thing was gonna do well at all? Like, what? The fact that Moon uses like that awful song as like a sub notification is like, bro, Acolyte is so bad. And the worst part is, it has the best combat in Star Wars for a whole episode for lightsabers, man. How are you gonna have like the lowest lows and like the sliver of like the best highs? I just hate it so fucking much. Also, what have we got here, buddy? Nice little spear there. I'm gonna take that. Oh, there goes my... Well, I guess I'll use the spear since my handle broke. What the timing? Hunting knife on this thing, huh? Okay. Okay. Sorry, again. Random Star Wars rant. I don't know, I just feel like, again, TLDR, the Kathleen Kennedy hate is mostly unwarranted. The internet's just doing the whole, let's fucking hate on anything we remotely don't like. And it's like, okay, but like, how much is she actually in charge, though? She should be getting better people on board. I don't know who the fuck was in charge of Acolyte, but it ain't good. Hudball Berry Cannon, it ain't. Don't even get me started on Hudball, man. How was Hudball fumbled so horribly, dude? Like, that could have been like an actual esport. I would have shoutcast the shit out of it. I would have played it. I would have been fucking one of the best players, dude. I fucking destroyed that shit. The first appearance of me on the internet outside of like APB videos from back in the day, my buddy's fucking YouTube channel, is me in Mike's fucking video of showing off Hutball. It was like a stream, probably for like maybe no more than a couple hours because my computer and internet was shit. But like, he did like he recorded fucking Hutball shit, and like just like Hutball had so much potential for like a fun game mode to begin with. They could have like ranked, even just ranked. Forget about esports shit, which I would totally actually be behind. They could have just done ranked, and it would have been sick. And we didn't get that. Hey, can we actually get inside this place finally? Holy shit, we might be able to. Oh, man. Missed potential pisses me off so fucking much with games. Stun him in the fire? Forget stun in the fire, bro. I was playing an Inquisitor. He was playing a Juggernaut. He had the whole, like, jump to thing. And I had a knockback. So, like, he could find an enemy coming out of their spawn area. I could toss him the ball. He jumps to the boom. He's over the line. He just fucking scored a point for us. Or fucking I'm up on the upper rafters. Fucking he tosses the ball up to me. I grab it. I do the fucking AoE ground stomp. Knock everybody off into the acid or the fire. They die. I fucking run, pop my speed boost, hit a fucking jump in the air, fucking land across the gap. Goal. Another point. Dude, like, everyone, this isn't like me trying to toot my own horn, but everyone sucked at Hutball. When I got into a match, everyone sucked. Losing would only happen for me if I was solo, and it was like less than half the time. Like, I would carry like randoms in that routinely. And the fact that BioWare didn't do anything with that mode is so frustrating, man. It's so annoying. And I feel like the problem is they didn't give it its own Hutball queue. If they gave its own Hutball queue, the enjoyers could actually play that, and instead, early on, it was mixed in with regular PvP. And, you know, regular PvP was just TF or fucking hold the point bullshit, you know? And I'm not hating on those modes, it's just you queued up for PvP back when it came out, and you could get Hutball like, fuck yeah! Or it's like, oh hey, we're on the Star Destroyer, and we have to like slowly push the line back and like whatever. It's just like, it was completely vibe change, you know? If they had a Hutball only queue or like ranked Hutball, oh man, that would have been so good. If I could avoid Alderaan Battlegrounds, I would. Is that the one with the giant dome and like the turrets and shit? That was awful. I hated that one. The Star Destroyer one, or whatever the fucking, I don't know, it wasn't Star Destroyer, obviously, it's Old Republic era, so who knows what the fuck's fucking called, the Cruiser. The one you're, like, pushing the line back slowly through, like, the map, you know, that one's cool, because when you got to, like, the shield phases with the bridge, I could pop my force speed until they nerfed it because of me, most likely. I could pop my force speed and, like, jump off of a certain ramp, and I could clear the gap because you have so much extra speed and extra jump that would carry me across. So no other class could get across. I don't even think you could actually like target, like it was out of range to like do the whole Juggernaut like, jump to the enemy fucking thing. But I fucking popped my speed boost and sped up and jumped across the fucking gap. So then the enemy keeps coming through the shields or like going over whatever, or like they're fighting their fight before our guys trying to open the bridges. Meanwhile, most of them haven't respawned yet. So I'm across the only one, and I'm arming the bomb on the door. And I can move, I can like force the next phase because I could cheese my way across, and no one was there to defend it. Ah, man. It was so fucking good. SWTOR was fucking, it had its moment, you know. It was very brief, but it was good shit. Inquisitor was the best? It was. I didn't like, the double-bladed saber's okay. I'm more of a dual saber kind of guy. But the lightning and the speed boost and the knockback were too fucking fun to not have. Too fucking fun. That was the last, like, physical edition of a game I probably bought as well. Much less the last collector's edition of a game I got. I still got that thing fully packaged up. Well, you know, I opened it and, like, got the key out and looked at everything once. But that thing's full packaged up, collecting dust. But, like, you know, one day I'll have a shelf and I'll, like, actually be able to display shit, you know? I think I still have my old GTA 4 and 5 cases for the 360, so I could have like, because that's what back in the day for 360 stuff was great, because Rockstar would give you like the full unfoldable map, you know, that you could like put on your wall and shit. That was good stuff. Damn, look at that place. No, don't break the glass. This would be a sick place to live, though. Hey, fuck off, dude. There we go. Yeah, working with that would be kind of a pain in the butt, though. And then you're probably at, yeah, you gotta stop the gaps back there, too. Is a dome with 3 points? It might have been like a giant. I think the lore was it was part of a battlefield, and like the giant dome I think was a turret, and then whoever had the majority of the 3 points would then control said turret and would point it at the other team's carrier, right? And then it would fire shots at that carrier to try and like overall build points. And then you hopped, like, to get down to the battlefield, you would hop on a speeder or a bunch of different speeders that would take you on the flight path to get back down to the battle zone. I think that was it. So I think the big dome was, it was a turret, right? I could be wrong. It's been probably a decade since I played PvP and that shit. But it was good times. I'm happy, despite not having touched it in quite a few years. I did go back, I think, in 2020, maybe 2021, and play it. I'm happy that at least it's still around, you know? Because while BioWare actually isn't in charge of it anymore, I think they just recently, like earlier this year or the end of last year, they sold it to a different company that's going to maintain it and keep making content for it. At least it's still going, you know? I'm happy. Because a lot of times when, like, an MMO is, like, transferred, they lose, like, player data and shit. I'm pretty sure I can still just log in. I'm good to go over there. I'm surprised he didn't wake up. Likely the same key. I need to get away from that dude making the noise over there, though. That's annoying. This is a really cool building. It's got skylights and shit as well. Wouldn't that be 3v3s are pretty fun? I don't know. Regular PvP was kind of boring for me. I only really liked the hut ball stuff. Like the Star Destroyer thing was cool, but it was still just kind of like I've played that mode in other games or other MMOs, you know. Hut ball was actually unique, and I liked it a lot. But I'm assuming it's still a thing. I don't know. I think it's probably only in the casual mode. I hope it hasn't been taken out fully. I hate hearing these fuckers nonstop banging on that shit. We don't need another pair of tongs, but we'll grab it just in case. Knox Gun Club meeting at the Velvet Tassel. Hell yes. Let's find this bitch. Ah, beautiful. So it's the one on the corner, maybe? I think it's on a corner here. So this one probably. Strip Club plus Gun Club meeting. That's the next goal, chat. This character's already seen one strip club down here. First time I've actually seen one in game as well. Because I know there's a couple of them. I keep seeing this flyer across like most of my characters. But the fact that there's supposedly a gun club meeting as well, do we think it's just a bunch of rednecks in there getting some good old titty dances, or do you think they actually brought a bunch of their guns there as well? Because I'm just saying, but if a bunch of gun nuts are over at a strip club having a meeting, they might have a bunch of shit in their cars. So where the parking lot is out back, it might be loaded with fucking guns. I don't know, man. Chat about your favorite ammunition, scopes, and bandoliers. Might like people 3 drink minimum. Please note this year firearms are not permitted inside the club. Let's find out if they you know, if they kept that or not. You know, it'll be interesting to find out. We'll find out eventually. I don't know if it's gonna be this character. That's like the main goal right now. Besides, like right now, like, you know, we're trying to get down the street, but if we can just keep clearing the docks and go this way to get there, it's basically like it's a straight shot, just, you know, it's a straight hooked shot. Shut up. But like zombie wise, this might not be an awful route. It's gonna take many streams to do, most likely, but we don't have to delve into the town, you know, and worry about them constantly showing up. Because we have like a big wall here as well, we probably don't have to worry about too many random roamers migrating in outside of the small gaps up here, right? Sure, there's definitely plenty of zombies I'm leaving in like the little scattered forests here that'll probably roam around and show up and shit here and there. But like, all in all, staying on this route, if we get, like, obviously there's a corner here. If we get another wall, which I think we've seen some of it, if this wall keeps going, this could be actually a really solid route to clear. Because then we'll have like a road to get deep in. It's like, hey, I want to go check out this place. Straight clear, and now they actually got to fight zombies, right? As opposed to fighting zombies the entire way, you know? Like having like a safe lane to travel down will actually be kind of fucking huge. 30 drink minimum was insane. Yeah. No, just, yeah, it is. Let's see here. Photo book, Nice Cats, by Dr. Penelope Schreiner. Alright, we'll grab that. Here's someone making noise upstairs. We gotta go fucking stop him. Oh, hey, dude. I heard someone coming, so I stopped for a second there. I think I did. Sure. Thank you. I don't like how... Oh, hello. Don't like the alarm going off still. Oh, hello. That is why I keep my inventory the way it is. I have plenty of room to see fuckers showing up while I'm in my backpack. I don't think I've actually been killed yet so far in Zomboid because of looting, but I've definitely got fucked up while looting. Alright, upstairs. Get these guys to shut up. Oh, that's awkward. Hey, dude. Good night. That's not that one? No. Oh, okay, he turned. Son of a bitch. Yeah, but the elevator massacre was still hilarious. Elevator massacre? What are you talking about? Previous death? Oh. Yeah, that was bullshit, man. I specifically ran to other rooms to try and jump from the window, and my dumbass was like, there's broken glass in the windows there, George. That's gonna cut me up. Don't jump out from that. Even though a jump would have, A, certainly saved my character, and B, been a minor damage from that fall, but then a handful of like wounds, lacerations, maybe a couple deep wounds. All very manageable. Character would have kept living. Nope. Let's try and run back through the horde. I just ran through them a couple times making it through. Let's try and go back through again. Oh, more of them have come down from the 3rd floor or up from this 1st floor? No, that was a stupid fucking idea. don't know why I did it. Well, I just said what I did. I thought I could get away with it. Because I did earlier. Nope. Limited amount of luck in that one. It shortly ran out. But hey, we're on a characters. This character's made it what, half a stream so far. Most of a stream. What, 3 streams deeper at that point? Because that one, the character lasted 4 streams. This one's the 7th, so we ain't, knock on wood, of course. New slogan: EA's games fuck everything up. I don't know, man. Like, Fallen Order was good, right? It was a solid Star Wars game. I'm not a fan of Souls-likes in general, right? I don't hate on the genre. I'm just not good at it. So I put up with Fallen Order because there was a good story and like a good world and very good aesthetics. Respawn knows what they're doing with making games, because if you're not aware, Respawn is the dudes who made Call of Duty back in the day, COD 4 and shit. It's the old Infinity War crew who went and made Respawn, and then I think EA bought them, or maybe they formed Respawn for EA. I don't remember. But they did Titanfall 1, which, while a fantastic shooter, had no story. Titanfall 2, best single-player FPS campaign, just full stop so far still. You know, like, they know what they're doing with games, right? So Fallen Order ain't bad. It's just, you know, short, backtracking because of the Metroidvania aspects of it, you know. Not fantastic. Ooh, Hotties, January 1990. It's a good month. Let's see. I don't know, man. Like, it wasn't fantastic, but like, they fucked up Battlefront 1. They only, I think it was multiplayer only. There's no single player, and the single player was shallow as shit. So the multiplayer, oh boy, woo, that was close. I'm pretty sure I could hear her, but like, I was not paying attention because I was yapping. I thought she'd be downstairs. So yeah. Anyways. Like, multiplayer in 2 was good. Obviously, you have, you know, what I just yapped about, the, you know, monetization controversy and terrible choices, which again, they backtracked once the internet freaked out, which is good. They were willing to do that, you know. But obviously, the internet shouldn't have to do that. But, you know, and the campaign was good, but short. It was like only, again, 5, 6, 7 hours tops on stream, like single stream stuff. Good. Very good. Fantastic FPS gameplay, fantastic third-person shooter gameplay, ship gameplay, solid enough, you know. Like, they nailed what they needed to nail. I don't like that they didn't have the OG Battlefront 1 and 2 Conquest mode from their first, you know, the first iterations, the old, was it Pandemic? Or whoever the fuck it was that made those? I think it was Pandemic. Yeah, the LucasArts versions, I'll say. Sadly, we didn't get those. I think that would have added so much longevity. I'd still be playing it. Because I played the shit out of like, I had no internet growing up other than dial-up, right? So I couldn't play Xbox Live to do multiplayer shit, so LucasArts Battlefront 1 and 2 without Xbox Live, I could still play them because Conquest mode was fucking cool and like had a lot of replayability and shit, you know? Hello, zombies. I need y'all to leave. Bad zombie. Bad zombie. Bad. And they didn't put that in, which sucks. But, you know, is what it is. But, like, you know, the gameplay was good. The world, it's still a visually fucking fantastic game. It's still pretty, it has not aged at all. Really, for the most part. Maybe slightly. You know? So, like, I don't know. Battlefront 1, bad. Battlefront, again, EA version. Battlefront 2, good. Fallen Order, okay. Jedi Survivor, great. But the problem is, Jedi Survivor, I'm pretty sure, came out after they already lost their license, maybe. So they did 3, maybe 4 games? I don't remember anything else. Other than, like, mobile trash, but who cares about that? Grace Barv, 3 months. Appreciate you, dude. Thank you. Glad you're enjoying whatever the fuck I'm doing here. I don't know what it is, but appreciate you. I saw you. Okay, I did see some food here for a sec. Ah, frozen bread. Fantastic. And a banana. I don't know. I'm not gonna say like EA fucks up everything, because I don't know if that deserves a slogan. But it certainly isn't the old EA Sports. It's in the game fucking shit. That's for fucking sure. EA Sports. It's in the microtransactions now, because fuck you. Like, I'll agree with that one as a new slogan. But that's EA Sports. EA Sports is different than most of their games these days, because they didn't really fuck up Battlefront 1. 1 I streamed a ton of. I got a bunch of highlights still on the YouTube channel, or the Twitch channel here still, of that. Battlefield 1. Battlefield 5 I didn't play, but I heard nothing but good shit about it. 2042 was not great. I liked it a lot. I didn't buy it though. I did the EA Pass shit. Do anything else in here I need to check? I need to get a key for this bitch, or I'm gonna have to break in. But 2042 in my opinion was good. In my opinion, 2042 was too safe in some aspects. Oh man. Like, they stuck with a, essentially Modern Warfare, but like it was like light. Like, they went like, the game takes place in 2042, because the game's called 2042, right? And there's not a whole lot of actual, like, future sci-fi stuff in it, you know? If they did 2142, that would have been really good. Actually, I think they did. It would have been 2143, I think. But they didn't, you know, because they had that really old one with like the mechs and the shit. That would have been cool to have that again. They didn't go far enough in. It was kind of, I don't know. And then you have them fucking up with the whole like character class choice weird setup. I need to put everything in my car. What am I doing? It definitely wasn't like a fantastic one, but it wasn't awful. I don't know if EA fucks up everything. I wouldn't say that. They've definitely fallen from grace, though, from where they used to be. But that's to be said of a lot of developers, as industry in general has gotten more greedy. Just look at Rockstar. Sure, they make good games, but they raise a middle finger to the consumer time and time again. Does that mean I'm not looking forward to GTA 6? Not a goddamn chance. I can't fucking wait for that shit. But I bet you they're gonna raise a nice old middle finger to me again and be like, hey, guess what? PC's a year or two later. Like, I'm not looking forward to that either. Ooh, are they heading inside? Are they gonna leave me alone so I can go to the car and unload? He might. Yes, we're good. Isn't that a favorite place in Louisville? Yeah, I like that garage. It's pretty sick. The house is just whatever. There's a dime a dozen of those along this fucking road. This garage is kind of sick also. I don't know if there's no windows out back. That's fully secure in that point. In that case, it turns into gate plus maybe a wall or two, and then patch that up. It's not bad. I'm not living here. I'm doing apartment living. But it definitely would have been cool to come down here on the previous character. I didn't want to though, because obviously we spent the last 2 streams just wading through zombies just to get here, you know. So I couldn't have done the other character whatsoever. But it's not a bad place. That garage is awesome. This is my house. My friends and I use this base. Yeah, it's pretty sick. I wish they had a basement though. I bet that's Louisville in general. It doesn't have basements right now, which sucks. At least I haven't seen any yet, and I've been in quite a few houses now. Okay. Do. Boop, boo, boo. Four hatchets, damn. I think we can finish this place off. Let's go bring the truck in. What's so good about basements? I like it's like adds extra. It's extra like potentially valuable rooms to loot. Adds extra RNG elements, you know? Like I've found basements that have entire rooms of coat racks that could be filled with any kind of clothing, including like I had on one of my characters, or a couple characters, just entire rows of leather jackets, which are not the best, but they're up there as top tier protective clothing, right? Like I'm wearing some right now. Or you could find like a prepper basement, you know, like a doomsday bunker type setup in a basement. Or you could find a dude who's just like got a gun collection down there, you know. And these houses basically are not going to have gun collections, and then full stop. Like, I guess it's possible. I've only seen, what, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. And then we probably made it up to here. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 6, 9, 15. Handful of those down at the lake. We'll multiply that, what, 5, 6 houses times 4 trips, 20 maybe. So I've seen 36 of these like upscale house types so far. None of them have had a basement ever, so they're not going to. And none of them have ever had weapon racks in them. So I got a feeling I'm not going to find any weapon racks across all of these, and that kind of sucks. Versus literally any town in the map could have a basement in most of these houses, and in that case it turns into an RNG of, ooh, what's inside this loot box of a basement. And I like that. I like that. I love exploration in gaming. That's like one of the biggest things I enjoy these days still, and I have always done so. That's why I've always gravitated towards like bigger sandbox games and shit. And basements, there's still a ton of different tile sets I haven't seen. Like I've seen a ton of people on the subreddit posting screenshots of a basement that has a bed center, like front and center in the basement, and like pink lighting and a giant fucking camera pointed at it. Who knows what's going on there? Like there's a ton of ambient storytelling in the game, in buildings and basements and shit, and that means there's a lot of stuff I haven't seen still. I've seen a zillion screenshots of people like, teehee, what's going on here? It's a porn basement, right? They're shooting porn in the basement. And I haven't seen that one yet. I've seen other people who are like, hey, there's a fucking hidden wall apparently in this one. I'm like, dude, that's sick. Haven't seen that either. So yeah, not having basements is kind of a big deal for Louisville, you know? It's like a good chunk of the new update hasn't actually taken hold in Louisville yet. Sure, we got, you know, expansion of Louisville, you know, bigger, taller buildings and shit, which are amazing. I'm living in a skyscraper, you know? I'm living the dream. But, nope, don't carve it, don't carve it. Equip. There we go. But, yeah, not having skyscrapers or not having basements kind of sucks. It's kind of a big part of 42. Once you've played a lot of 42, you're probably gonna know what I'm talking about. It doesn't ruin Louisville for me. It's just a bummer, you know? Because it's like, man, come on, dude. But, who knows? Might come eventually. I would hope so. I don't need any of that shit. You haven't found that one yet? I've seen it at least 3 or 4 times, mostly in Rosewood. Yeah, I don't know. Sorry. Still waking up here. Big old generator pump or some shit in there. What do we got here? Everybody played Zomboid. I didn't even know basements are cool, but even I know if they're cool. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. Basements are pretty sick, man. They're pretty good. What kind of settings are you playing on addition to insane population? I do like insane, or no, I do apocalypse settings, But right now, as a result of having like insane population and shit, I dropped down zombie health to fragile. Because normally Apocalypse is random HP, which means they could have normal or tough or fragile, right? I have them on fragile. I've also made them a little more, what's the word? A little shittier eyesight and hearing. So, because again, Apocalypse is fucking rough. In the frame of like they have random hearing, which means they could have pinpoint, and if they seemingly have pinpoint more often than not. So yeah, playing like insane settings are usually like I don't do it that often, but when I do, I crank down the zombies a smidge to be a little easier, right? So if we were to check real quick here, you can see, yeah, their strength is weak. Although, honestly, they still fuck my shit up. So I don't know if superhuman or normal or random like they are, I think, with Apocalypse settings. I don't know if strength actually matters, because that's how much damage they inflict. They still will fucking, like, rip my shit up and fucking hurt and fuck me up. Like, so I don't know if strength actually matters. Toughness, though, is how easy they go down. So, yeah, that's kind of nice, because, like, as a fresh character, this character, I run, last few characters I've been doing insane. I do random spawns. Typically, I will do, like, I'll roll a dice, and then I'll pick whatever town I have corresponding to that number, and then I'll spawn in that town. I've gone beyond that now in the last couple of runs, where I get the Spawn Anywhere mod, which adds 80,000 plus random spawns you could get. Like, the reason I know this mod exists, I saw a dude spawn in the fucking Louisville checkpoint in the toll booth, or in the military, like toll booth thing, and it was locked from the inside, and zombies were bashing on the window when he fucking like logged in. I was like, I gotta have that. So yeah, this character spawned in Riverside, but I ran back to Louisville because I haven't really explored Louisville, so I want to actually have a Louisville player, right? Having a Louisville character on Insane is not a good idea, but then I usually do like bite only stuff. So yeah, I do like 2-hour day-night cycles as well. I'm leaving power on as infinite because I love the nighttime vibes. I usually don't. I always like prefer having the extra survival elements. But I want to have how am I at 18 pounds? What's going on here? What's going on here? Why am I at 18? Ah, there's a tire in my hands. What else? Water can go in the backpack. Whetstone can go in the backpack. Resin keys are useless now at this point. Yeah, anyways, I'm running infinite power because based upon what the devs showed of them, like, putting out new lighting systems with Build 42, like, the night lights, or the lamps are already alone when they come at night are fucking sick, but the downtown areas where all the shopping and fucking, you know, big restaurants and shit are, they're gonna have like their own like neon signs and shit, and I really want to see that shit at nighttime, and I want to do like nighttime raiding and shit. So this is like the one character I'm actually gonna like leave like infinite power on. So yeah, I played on max pop, rat race settings, spawned in EC trailer park. I don't know, EC Echo Creek trailer park, and couldn't leave the spawn trailer. Oof. Damn. Yeah, I didn't realize. I mean, I figured. So when you say max setting, do you mean like even max day one setting, or do you just, I don't know? Because I haven't done like the max setting on day one. I haven't fucked with that shit yet. I'll get to that eventually. But yeah, Echo Creek wasn't too bad. I don't think I've ever actually had an Echo Creek spawn. I've only had like a couple there, but I usually spawn in like the outskirts and like the fucking like farmhouses and shit, you know? Ooh, snazzy. But also, wah wah, no good loot. Okay, well, that's a wrap on this place. Cool, though. Very cool. Why? Why what? But yeah, this character, we're living in Louisville. We are currently... this is where I started. We are over here, working our way, slowly clearing up all the houses and all the zombies along the main road here. So that way I can try and get towards the industrial areas and get all that shit unlocked. I also just want to loot all these houses along the way because they have some good shit in them. I think a couple houses back I got like an oil can suppressor for the modded shotguns I have in this setup. So I'm like, alright, that's cool. and I live down in the apartment buildings here, and it's fucking cool. This took 600-700 zombies to clear out to actually get inside the 3-story building there. Yeah, I like the area. I've always wanted to check out like the skyscrapers and this shit, and I realized a 5-story apartment building is not a skyscraper, but it's the tallest building I've seen in the game so far. So like, I gotta live in that shit. So we're heading home right now because it's late as fuck, and you'll get to see if you hang around the apartment setup because I like it. It's cool. Does anyone have a dedicated server host they can recommend for Zomboid? So I used not for Zomboid. I actually can't remember what it's fucking called anymore. Oh no. Oh boy. Game links. I wonder if it's in there if I have a bookmark for it. G Portal. I actually had a link or a URL for them for a while, but then like they tried to reach out to like talk to me, and like it took me a little bit to get back to them, like a few days, and then the dude never got back to me for like months and months and months and months, and then never heard from him again. Something was happening with that shit. But I've used their stuff. G-Portal's not bad. It's pretty easy to set up. I'm not gonna say it's like the best because I haven't tried anybody else, but like technically I was like partnered-ish with them, not like a sponsored shit like paying me thing, but like well, I guess I had like I had a referral link, and I want to say they keep refilling that account with server credits every month still. I don't know. Therm and I have used it for other stuff. What's my keyboard and headset? Headset is a Corsair Void Elite. Let's see. Corsair Void Elite wireless. It's okay. I like it though. Like I used to use like what G300s? No, G900s. I don't remember. I used to use Logitech headsets for a long time, early on in streaming, and they kept breaking. This one, I didn't use it for a few years when I got it, because I got it when I got this from Ubisoft actually. It's not branded though, but I got it from like when they sent me like a care package when Hyperscape came out, and I let it sit in a box for like a year or two at least. And then eventually I was like, all right, I'm tired of buying these fucking headsets. We'll swap to this one, and actually it's comfortable. And the battery has it's at least the like despite it being as old. So when did Hyperscape come out? Let's see real quick here. Hyperscape release date, because that game's long dead and buried now. 2011. No, 2020. So I've had it for 4.5 years. So I probably didn't use it for the first year or two. The battery is not fantastic now, but only in like the last 6 months to a year has the battery like not lasted an entire day. And I say an entire day as in I use the headset from the second I wake up and get on my computer. So from 3 a.m. to 7 p.m. it used to last beyond that. Nowadays it starts to die around 6 p.m. right? So the battery is still pretty solid, but I have noticed it actually dip a little bit. Could I probably replace it and take it apart? I don't know. It was a freebie. I don't really care. It's cool. But yeah, it's comfy and it's solid, right? Keyboard, I cannot recommend it. It is a Razer Deathstalker. I think it's a Razer Deathstalker. I don't think it's an Ultimate. It's not the one that had like the cool touchpad with like LEDs on it that I wanted from like the SWTOR edition back in the day. But hey, again, I can't complain. It was a freebie. I got it for either first or second place in the Survivor games. I don't remember which one it was. Because I had like it took Hicks a bit to get all the packages sent to me. So I had like, by the time I'm like, hey, so where's my stuff at? Like a month or a year later, and he's like, okay, yeah, hang on, I got it here somewhere, because he forgot about it. So it all like my first and second place packages like all arrived at the same time, right? And it sat in a box for years until my old Logitech G510 died. So yeah, like it's got low keycaps, which I used to love back in the day when I had a laptop, but these do not feel good as versus whatever HP shitty laptop I had in like the 2000s. I'm not gonna pretend Razer makes bad stuff, but this is the only Razer product I've ever owned, and it's kind of I'm not a fan. I'm not a hater, just not a fan. So yeah, I don't know. Wish Logitech would sponsor me, because I used to love all their shit. I used to have a whole Logitech setup. I used to use a fucking mouse. I still use a mouse, I guess, technically from them. Not from them, but I bought, obviously. I used to have a keyboard, used to have a headset, the whole shebang. All three of the primary fucking peripherals, man. Had them all. It was good shit. Nope, not anymore. They all busted. I mean, that's what happens, though. To be fair, that keyboard, I beat that thing into the ground. Not, like, physically, but, like, you know. Heavy use as a streamer for fucking marathon streams for over a decade? Nah, that thing lasted, man. That thing was a champ. Let's see here. Alright, let's go up. We got enough crap on me. Some recommended the Void Elite, though. I'll get that one with the wired, because I guess it looks like on my budget, too. Yeah, I don't know how much it costs. Like I said, I got it for free from Ubisoft for the Hyperscape stuff, but I'm more a wireless enjoyer, because I like being able to listen to whatever stream or show or whatever, or music, while I go up and, like, you know, do fucking chores around the apartment and shit, so I don't have to, like, be tethered or have to listen to stuff via speakers and shit, you know? So for me, wireless has been what I've been using since like probably 2011, 2010. I don't want to go back to like wired stuff, because wired stuff goes bad eventually. That's what killed my G510. Is the cable between the keyboard, like right at where the keyboard, it connects to the keyboard. It frayed like a motherfucker. I had to, for years, I was like, or at least for a year or two before it finally died, I was like electrical taping that shit to try and hold it in place. It barely worked. It was on the fritz. It was annoying, but I love that keyboard. It was so fucking good. But alas, 'twas not meant to be. I don't know if I left a whetstone in the car. I should not have brought the suspension upstairs. What was I thinking? Elevator is a mod. Exclamation point mods if you want to find it. But I think it's like Guns Elevator mod. It's good. It's good shit. Not vanilla. Very well done, though. Like, you can actually like hop in the elevator. Like, the way it works is any vanilla elevator in game, you can just walk up and you right click on the panel and it will create the room and like the panel and shit, right? And then when you're in the elevator, if you're not on the top floor, you can like right click on the inside thing and like climb up to the hatch on top of the elevator car. And then you could climb ladders, functioning ladders, inside the elevator shaft to get to other floors, and you can pry open the doors, dude. Like, it's really fucking cool. So even if the power's not running, you can still use it, right? It's a pretty fucking sick mod, dude. Very cool in my opinion. If you plan on playing in Louisville, obviously. Otherwise, fuck doesn't matter. Another badge for the collection. Yeah, I need a new keyboard, but I'm too lazy to shop around for one, and this thing functions, so I'm usually the if it ain't broke, don't fix it crowd. But I do hate typing on this thing. Whatever they had, whatever the keycaps were, they were not fancy. That was probably just like a whatever gel-based thing that I know a lot of people hate generic stuff, but whatever was in the 510, I loved typing on that thing. I don't know. I've never tried mechanicals. I feel like from the tiny bit I've like tapped on them whenever I'm like Best Buy or whatever, I'm like, I don't know, man. I hear a ton of people like typing on them on stream as well and shit. I'm like, fuck, that's awful. I would never want that shit. I'm sure there are some mechanicals that are quiet and whatnot, but I don't like having to like figure out what mine is. It's like, oh yes, send me a care package of all of your keycaps so I can figure out what I want to use. Like, oh, I'm sorry, man. I just want something that feels good straight away, you know? I don't need some, like, crazy custom setup, you know? Unless someone wants to sponsor me. I'm just saying, keyboard makers out there. You want to go through the hassle of getting me on board? I'll shill the shit out of your stuff. I'll do it. I'm cheap. I'm easy. Send me a nice keyboard after I figure out if I'm going to enjoy the caps. I'm in. I'm in, baby. I'm spacing out. I need to keep that. Toss that. Get that in there. Keep. Take that back down. I think we're good. So the bandage and the bread, and we're back down. Nope. Actually, put that in there. Put the bread away. Gotta take this shit downstairs. Oh, right, we have some more shit on me. Haha. Yeah, I saw the Razor thing. You gotta realize, like, that kind of stuff I'm never gonna do because, likely the tweet specifically says unboxing content. I'm pretty sure. I don't have a camera. I mean, I technically have a phone, but like, I'm not gonna film with that shit. I'm not gonna do that stuff. So unless they want me to just talk about it on stream, that's probably not enough for most stuff. So I'm probably never gonna have like an actual like hardware sponsor like that shit, other than like maybe computer parts. And that's a pretty far one. They could send you a camera. They could. I wouldn't use it. Unless you want like fucking a GoPro style fucking unboxing video. And even then it's like, oh great, now I gotta find like a clean room to like fucking film in because like sure my place isn't like filthy, but like I don't want people like fucking seeing my like fucking, I don't know, my couch or whatever the fuck. I don't even know. What am I gonna unbox it on? I don't have a studio. I don't have like good lighting either, you know? Like the thing is, the second you introduce a camera, like I keep my stream quality pretty fucking good. I try and like keep it as best as I can. And if I'm gonna do face, gonna not half-ass it, you know? So that's one of the many reasons why I haven't bothered that shit over the years. It's like the investment required is ridiculous. Like I'm gonna need a good camera. That's hundreds of bucks. That's like $100 minimum for the shitty one. Multiple hundred for like a good fucking like DSLR. And then I gotta have either a green screen, which sure some of them might be kind of cheaper, like the folding ones, but you then gotta also have crazy lighting to go with it. Wow, twice? Really? Fuck you. Or instead of a green screen, I have to then build a set behind it. And I don't want a boring set, but I also don't want a ton of flashing lights, but I still need something interesting look in the background, which means buying and assembling a ton of shelves, which I don't have room for with my setup, and then putting a bunch of my old like fucking gaming memorabilia on display and shit. So it's like, all of that for literally no value to the stream, in my opinion. Like, it's a lot of wasted investment for no payoff other than potentially maybe attracting sponsors who want to actually like have me like, you know, drink shit or like show off whatever on stream. Not really worth it. And that's a big if. It's a very big if. If I could ever even somehow attract that kind of like actual like sponsor and shit, you know? So nah. I saw that, KG. I appreciate it, but nah. Which is why I'm always like, I'll let sponsors come to me for the most part, because then it's like, hey, not always is this the case, but hey, if you found your way to my stream somehow, you probably, not always, probably watched at least a little bit. So then you should have hopefully a better expectations of not having a camera on stream. Which is why You should go check out Surfshark, chat. I'm just saying. You got your VPN needs? I got you covered. 4 months extra for signing up with my link right now. The next month. Sponsored by them. I'm just saying. Check them out. I don't need no face camera to tell you about Surfshark. Or don't. I'm not your boss. Look at Nightbot coming in clutch with the perfect timing on the command. Do you set your favorites for easy load unload inventory, or do you not deal with that? So thank you, John Red, for bringing that up. Oh boy, nearly a half hour ago in YouTube chat. I don't know if you're still around, John, but I do that when I can remember. My problem is I don't remember, like ever, until someone brings it up. Someone reminded me about it early on when I started playing Build 42 again. I'm like, oh yeah, that's probably a good fucking thing, right? So then I started doing it on a subsequent character, or that character. The problem is when I die, I forget about favoriting stuff. And then it turns into, oh hey, new character, I have nothing to favorite, we don't care, and I forget about it. Just full stop. Forever. So, yeah. And you'd think when I unequip stuff, I would see like the giant favorite icon there on the menu to get it, but I don't. I forget about it. Now granted, if you have stuff equipped, it doesn't really matter. It's not going to automatically throw it out. But, you know, I still forget. Every fucking time. So, yeah. It would make it easier. You're right. Granted, I usually, the thing is, I usually, like, go through and drop shit off manually anyways. So, it doesn't help that much. But it does still help. I literally just forget about it every fucking time because it's a feature that I usually enable on the back part of a character or early on in a character, and then I forget about it. And then I die. And then I start a new character, and it's always a frantic fucking rush, and I forget about that feature. It's just not something, I mean, I use it, but like I forget about it, so it's like, I'm not against it, I just don't use it, because I forget. Until someone mentions it. This isn't the first time. I don't even think this is the second time someone's brought it back up. Hop off you. Did I have another buckle somewhere? I guess not. I don't know if we need the whetstone, so we'll take it back down. I don't remember if I left one in the car or not. Okay, my dude's getting a little hungry, so I think we're gonna make... You know what? Let's just have some cereal. A lot of calories in that shit. Okay, let's wash up here a little bit. Alright, all clean, feeling good at 4 a.m. Jesus. Yeah, we're sleeping to noon. We're not setting an alarm. Weight's still going down. We gotta eat a little more tomorrow. I think we'll take 2 burgers out. I think we'll take the last 2. $182 kills. Damn. Damn, we do be slaughtering. Alright, this is around when you wake up, buddy. We're getting close to noon here. Oh god, come on, dude. Oh god, 4 p.m.? I should have set my alarm. Jesus Christ, dude just fucking passed out for 12 hours. Yikes. Well, that's what I get. Guess he was tired? Yeah. To be fair, he's working himself to death fucking killing zombies all fucking day, so I can't really blame him. Speaking of fighting zombies, I should have a pill prepped, just in case it gets a little crazy. Okay, we did not keep the whetstone. That's what I figured. Okay. Rightio then. Back on the grind. Oh, hang on. We don't need all these hatchets. Let's keep like 1. Ain't no way we're going to like a stick, which that'll be fast. An ice pick, and then the canoe, all the stages of it, and then the cleaver. But keep it. Okay, so I think we did finish the double. Bang, boom. Onward we go. Let's see how many have shown up at the place here. Oh man, that body is fucking annoying. Let's see. I don't see anybody up against the fence here. There we go. Nobody along it. Good. Don't see anybody over here. I see a lot over there, but listen, let's just not worry about that, you know? Out of sight, out of mind. We need more gas. But this thing's been a trooper so far, so we're still good. We got a plethora right there. We can like grab a ton if we ever need it, but we're good for now. A few, but it's not enough worth stopping for. Oh, hang on, I see you though. See, those guys are probably gonna stay. This guy might roam to the house though. How about at the fence? Anybody along the fence chilling, sleeping? And Minus past 12. The shotgun's more for just for shits and giggles. Like, I'm not really gonna use it. I have, what, 31 shots with it if I need to, like, use it, but I'm just trying to, like, go through crappy weapons to get maintenance leveled up, you know? We'll take these guys out. Let's get my block cleared. Fun as hell. It do be alright. I don't know, it doesn't have enough AoE like I thought it should. I guess, to be fair, it's more realistic than anything, but I think it's because I can't really shoot very far at the moment, or at least I'm not willing to try with such a low aiming skill at only level 1 still, you know? So, let this thing run, get the battery going. The fact that I still haven't found a sledgehammer kinda sucks ass. Because I want to, like, bash out a ton of rooms in the apartment complex so I can... Well, first off, I want to expand my kitchen. But, I'm thinking, like, I kind of want to, like, smash out a bunch of the subsequent rooms next to the garage. So that way I can have, like, all my smithing stuff inside, you know? Like, all the kilns, forges, fucking furnace, you know? Still haven't found a sledgehammer, though. Still planning on starting forging today? No. I have plans for probably Friday. I think we'll do that then. Today, I just want to keep doing the road. We made some good progress today. We cleared out, like, the big, like, 3-car garage house thing and that one as well. No. The tasks, the blacksmith stuff, not today, but soon TM. I don't know. Maybe Friday? Probably Friday. I don't know. Today, I'm just chilling, clearing. I think I have most everything I need now, though. I have, like, the big box cleared as far as, like, finding the tongs and other shit. We gotta go see if we can locate all the clay we need, and then we can get started, I think. Obviously, we're gonna need a ton of stone as well and shit, so... Yeah. Yeah, sorry. Stretching, yawning, waking up still, my bad. My thought is, I want this stretch mostly clear so I can run up and down it and grab the clay I need. If I can find the tiles, it'll be a lot easier even. But on top of that, I need to grab stones, right? Because we need like 70 stones minimum for forging, right? Because you need 40 for the furnace, 30 for the actual forge itself, and then you need a handful more for a charcoal pit because I don't have any. Well, no, I'm gonna need quite a few for charcoal pit because I don't have a barrel right now. So I want this area like kind of clear of zombies, right? And we're past like the peak zombie count because we're like a month plus in now. So they're not gonna be spawning in. So all we have is like lurkers in the trees, which there's probably a handful, quite a few here and there, but like that's minimal, right? Compared to the actual like big bulk groups gone, you know? So sure, we might have some migrations coming through. But for the most part, it should be relatively like clear asterisk, you know? So I'm trying to just like get as much leeway built up so I can like run her up and down this area, like grab rocks and shit, so I can make it nice and easy on myself. So that way when like I do buckle down and start forging, I could get it all started and done inside of a single stream, you know? Like if I can go from beginning to I'm now grinding blacksmithing levels within even half a stream, I'm happy as shit. Because I got blacksmith manuals. I just gotta read those. Right? The books, I should say. Well, I think I've got 1 and 2 at least. I could be wrong. But yeah, the early levels will be huge to be able to grind through with that shit, right? Especially since we have a good chunk of extra jewelry from the other place that we could use. And hell, the bodies are still fresh, so if we start this Friday, these bodies will likely still be fresh, so I could drive up and down here and gather all the jewelry with AoE looting and use that for smelting with like the gold and shit, you know? I just thought of Arrested Development when you talked about extending your kitchen. I don't remember that for Arrested Development. I don't know if I finished the base show. Or no, I think I finished the base show. It was good. I don't know if I finished like the future season that came out. It was okay. Uh-oh. That's awkward. They extended their kitchen to the neighbor's apartment. Ooh, that's yeah, that sounds about like them. Ooh boy, there's a lot over there. Do wonder what's on the other side of that fence though. Move the truck up a smidge here. Rosewood, huh? Yeah, sure, I'll read it. I don't need it, though. Alright. Well, let's check the gas on this thing. Oop, there's a car key. Wow, we can get into the trunk, guys. Amazing. Oh no, they ran into a hiker. He's got a backpack and everything. Oh no. This is the shit I love though, man. The ambient storytelling in this shit. The car wreck, the dude right there. He totaled that shit. Like, look at the damage he did. Either that or it was super fucked up and that was just like the last thing that stopped him. I don't know. That was me trying to escape Louisville. You got run over? Or you did the running over? Ooh, actual good gloves for once on that jockey. Nice. I flew through the windshield. Oh, is that it? What'd you run into? Zombies ain't there. No vehicle there. I guess maybe whatever you ran into didn't get totaled. That's what Zomboid needs. And it doesn't need it, but it'd be fucking cool. Y'all play GTA 5? You ever fucking just be flooring it from the cops or whatever mission, you know, and you hit something and your character just goes whee out the front fucking window? Imagine we get that in Zomboid. Imagine you get that and like you go whee and you land on the grass and like it'll fuck you up, right? But you're not dead. Imagine surviving that. You'd be like, oh fuck. And then imagine you're like whee into a building, you're dead. I don't know, man. I think that'd be an epic way to go in Zomboid. Watching your character somersaulting through the air after you fucking go flying through the windshield. Pretty good. Any zombie chomps today? Nah. I think we got maybe like a bite on the head, or not bite, a scratch on the head or something like that. But it was pretty minimal. It might have been yesterday, I don't remember. Getting killed like the lady in Zombieland would be classic. I haven't watched Zombieland in years, so I don't know. Sure. Don't know the reference. I know Zombieland, obviously, but like, not that particular reference. You definitely the backseat coming forward with you. True. Well, no. Again, if you don't have a seatbelt on, which again, their characters never seatbelt themselves, you can go flying through before that shit gets to you. I was about to say, I thought I saw a second one over here. Number 4 seatbelts. Ah, shit. I remember cardio double tap. That's about it, though. Maybe no one's like enjoy the little things. I don't remember. Ooh, look at that. What the fuck was that? Broken banjo neck. Oh, well, that's boring. I mean, I'll use it, but like, who broke the banjo? No. Let it get someone to a minivan, then gets wrecked and thrown out the windshield. Oof. Zombies hiding in a car would be fun too. So yes, I think the potential for extra like butt clench jump scares, I think that's sick. But you have to deal with fighting them in cars at that point, which means that's extra mechanics of devs and animations they gotta figure out, right? And they gotta have like looking into cars. Imagine you hop in a car and you, because you can hotwire, right? You hop in and all you hear is and like there's nothing you could have known because you can't see into the car. That means they have to like produce interiors, which sure some mods already have some of that, or maybe they do but they hide them. I don't think they do though. Because I'm pretty sure when any window goes out, it just shows like a blank, you know, like window missing kind of, you know, void, right? They got to produce interiors for a bunch of cars, and then they got to figure out animations and combat inside the cars. That's a lot of extra shit for let's just skip that. I'm not saying it wouldn't be cool, but I feel like there's a lot of other priorities versus the amount of work that would likely be for them to get set up. Like, I just try and be realistic with all this shit, and it's like, that'd be cool. You're not wrong. But that ain't happening. I want NPCs. Like, map expansions and NPCs at this point. That's all I want. Map expansions isn't really needed. I want more, though, obviously. More to explore, the better. Obviously, I'm not even, like, fully through the existing shit they just added, which is crazy. But, you know. NPCs are going to change this fucking game. And it's going to be sick. Like, are they all survivors that are friendly? Are they bandits? Do you have to, like, figure out rep with people? They're going to give you random quests. You're going to have, like, reputation to get inside settlements. Are there going to be settlements? Could you create settlements? Like, are there going to be, like, dialogue trees and shit? You know? Like, randomly generated trees I could pull from. At least, or maybe not randomly generated, but, like, random trees I could pull from of all the ones they've created. Imagine the possibilities if they get like a good companion or like reputation system. You could like someone fucking said in chat, and then I fucking just went crazy with like recreating Fallout 1 or 2 in this shit would be so cool. Project Fallout, man. That sounds good. That do be sounding real good. I want NPCs who I can save and then join my base. That's what I'm saying, dude. Imagine, like, my thing is, like, how many random gunshots do we hear on any given stream? Maybe not every stream, but, like, in a given week of Zomboid here. How many random gunshots do we hear? How many random, like, person screaming in the distance do we hear? Imagine every single time I could sprint that direction and find extra ambient story going on. I'm too late. They're screaming, they're dead. Oh well. There's gunshots. I get there in time. They're out of ammo. They're fighting for their life. I show up and save them. Sweet. They're hostile. They try and rob me. I kill them. Guess what? I just got a Raider loot pinata. Or I just got a new companion now. Or maybe I only got a little bit of rep and that guy's like, hey, thanks, dude. I'll remember this shit. You need something? You want to barter? Cool. I'm outie. Peace. He fucking runs off. Despawns. Now I have an NPC that my character has interacted with, that I've gained good rep with, who could keep popping up, that I keep earning rep with to try and save, to get on good terms, to have me show his base. Then he's like, hey, I need some help, you know? I got you, I'll come help build some shit. Huh, I rob his ass. Or he comes to my base, he robs my ass. Or he just becomes a companion like it's fucking Skyrim. I'm sworn to carry your burden. Thanks, Lydia. You're carrying all my fucking garbage bags and fucking jewelry bags so I can go fucking forging. Like, the possibilities of just vanilla NPCs, if they're good, are fucking insane. That's not even getting into, like, people making mods and shit. Like, they could be sick. Like, if we get a solid baseline for modders to work with, oh, this game's gonna be one of the greatest of all times. If it's already pretty fucking good in my opinion. Like, the fact, like, sure, okay, I'm not gonna pretend that this game hasn't been enjoyable to have something that's actually somewhat successful on the stream, right? Because I need something to pay bills and something that makes me not want to kill myself, like DayZ, right? But like, I'm actually just enjoying it pretty much just as much as if I wasn't streaming. Like, it's a very good game to dig into, and I got tons of hours left to me before I even bothered with, like, week 1 shit. Like, yeah, NPCs are gonna make this wild. And then you start adding in, like, Raider NPCs and shit, and it's like, whew. If they get NPCs out this year, not happening, of course. That'd be insane. I'm not looking forward to dealing with these guys, by the way, at all. Let's get a burger in me. We need some food. Been thinking a lot about communities, NPCs, and Zomboid, because I came from State of Decay, which has that, and I think it works in State of Decay too, because that game abstracts a lot of details that Zomboid digs in deep too. Yeah, like I can assign someone to do food production in 2, but in Zomboid I need to be designated farmland, seed. Yeah, I mean, that's what I'm saying, dude. Like, you could do that shit, and that's the thing, right? Like, imagine instead of having to play multiplayer and have, like, dedicating your friends as being, like, the base bitch, you have to find NPCs, rescue them, get good enough rep with them that they come back to live with you, and then you start setting up roles for them, and now you're just non-stop going out, killing, looting, bringing stuff back. Next trip you come back, maybe even you're gone a day or 2, you come back, they've got a whole farm field built up already, you know? That'd be sick. They're doing base additions. You come back, there's a ton of zombies. You were gone too long. There was a fucking zombie raid on the place because they were making too much noise with the generator. It's been overrun. Imagine coming back to your base and the heartbreak when all your NPCs are dead and, like, the crazy, like, you know, settlement you were getting is just overrun. Imagine, like, the random events happening like that because you're away too long in game or whatever, or, like, there's so fucking many things you can do that aren't really technically that far out of reach from what they already have, like, possible, you know? They already have meta events triggering zombies. All you have to do is figure out really low chances of a meta event triggering a horde while you're away. Q calculating what the fuck happened, you know? Imagine, like, you come back and, like, you had a bunch of companions and there's only one companion left, but he's just like sitting there just covered in blood while there's like 100 zombies out front. He's like, I held the line, boss. And then he doesn't tell you he's bit. Then you gotta put him down. Bro, like, I can yap about random shit like this all fucking day. The ideas are there. They just need to fucking make it a reality. And all of that just needs NPCs and like reputation, recruiting them, roles, bandits. And the beauty of it is, we know most of that's capable in the engine, because modders made fucking NPCs that can follow you around and shit. They might be pretty fucking jank, but they function in week 1 in Bandits mod and shit. That's pretty fucking cool. Again, every time I mention that, by the way, that like week 1's jank, it's just because I've seen like some really crazy clips of like a zillion ambulances and tons of cops showing up, like 100 cops like bulldozing through someone's door and shit, you know, like. I'm not saying his work's bad at all. I can't wait to try it out eventually when I'm in the mood, you know. Plus, it gives him time to like iron it out, and gives time for the devs to put up patches and subsequently break his mod, and then I don't have to be around for that. You know, eventually I'm gonna get to it, but the fact that we can get NPCs that will recognize a handful of phrases like follow me, and you can have the NPC come with you, and like if they're on good terms, they're gonna like start fighting for you at that point. Like that works in week 1. A modder made thing. Imagine what the devs could do. Like I don't need Skyrim levels of fucking storytelling and shit, you know, or Elder Scrolls or Fallout Bethesda levels of shit, you know, but like just functioning NPCs and rep systems and shit be kinda sick. Kinda sick. So what do you think is on the other side of this fence, chat? Interesting. Very interesting. I'm thinking it's a fancy neighborhood. It's weird these houses don't have like roads next to them though. I'm very intrigued. Yeah, seemingly. I wonder what's over there. Since trailers are a thing, why not a small red wagon to pull behind you? Or two-wheeled dolly truck? What, in-game? Yeah. I feel like... I could be thinking of a different game. I feel like I've played a game, and I thought it was Zomboid, where you could, like, use, like, a dolly. Like, the fucking... the two-wheeled thing with, like, the L-shaped metal, so you can, like, lift boxes with it, right, and roll that around in front of you. I feel like I had that in this game. I think if it did exist, it was a mod years ago, or I got fucked up memories of some other shit. So, obviously it's not vanilla, right? I'm not going to disagree. I think it'd be cool. I just think that's a lot of extra animation work that, I think there's other stuff that's more important than, like, towed around storage on foot, you know? I think I've cleared enough into here. I'm going to keep going up the road. Hello. Not too many. Ooh, another hazmat. Beautiful. Think there's free pizza on the other side? Yeah, I'm gonna get right on that. An AI backstory generator could work for the NPCs. It would be interesting how weird it could be. Just an info panel. Maybe you can get to know, learn more, including zombie kill count and whatnot. Yeah, I don't know if they need that. I think they already have like a ton of random names in like just the random name generator part of character creation, right? So I think like they could have 200-300 backstories they write up, just like a small little paragraph blurb, and maybe it's like you only get like a couple sentences of like their general backstory as you get like more and more rep with them, you know. They're like, hey, I need this, or I'm, you know, this I can't believe I lost my family or whatever, you know. Like there could be a lot of shit like that you could slowly drip feed. I don't know if it would be as cool just like, oh, let's go up this NPC I'm friendly with and right click and see his info panel. It's like feels impersonal. I'm not saying I'm against, you know, some guided AI narrative shit, because I think that can help. I mean, in my opinion, the dream games these days are are games that can infinitely create content for you, both story and map wise, right? Off of, you know, the guidance of developers, so that way developers don't lose their jobs and shit, right? And they still have like the handcrafted feel, right? I think that would be actually sick, because imagine the main story that never ends, you know? Imagine like a main quest line that just keeps going. You could play for actual IRL years. Like imagine you playing through Oblivion. You just fucking watch Tiber Septum? Is it Tiber? Whoever the fucking the fucking lost bastards on who fucking turned into the dragon. Spoiler. Imagine you just watched him take down the fucking God. Dremora? No, Dremora's just generic demon name. Whatever. Where the fucking giant demon fucking prince fucking that came through Oblivion Gate. Imagine you just finished up the main story of Oblivion, and then it's like, well, now what happens? And imagine like you start playing out the next like X amount of years in Oblivion, you know? Because then there's like new threats going on. Maybe the fucking Dark Brotherhood fucking starts rising up too much because there's no fucking blades to keep them in check or some shit like that, you know? And it just keeps going and going and going. Like, that'd be kind of sick. The problem with that is, of course, you need good voice acting for a lot of stuff, like, say, again, like an endless Bethesda game, right? And at that point, you delve into the realm of you should be paying the voice actors that are trained those AIs on, right? Because the thing is, if they're writing all that shit, then they got to record it. But if an AI is doing it, then they have to have an AI voicing it, right? And then you get into what's going on right now in the industry, and that is voice actors, rightfully so, being pissed at, like, you know, studios not wanting to pay them for their AI work and shit, you know, or basing voices off of them without their, like, fucking permission and shit or whatever. So it's like they need to get to agreement where they can get AI voice to not sound like absolute dog shit, because it's definitely noticeable. Even if you get like a lot of great samples, it still sounds funky. So they need to work on that. But on top of that, they need to like make it so that they have to spend like maybe 50 plus hours in the studio recording that shit to get the great crazy sample and the good model created, and then they're compensated not just for their time properly, but then for subsequent licensing of that voice still, you know. And then, of course, you add in, like, all the 3D modelers that need to fucking, like, put into all the base tile sets for the, you know, AI generator engine to keep making new maps for you to explore. Because imagine, like, you just have, like, like, one of the things I brought up when I bring up this, the idea is, like, imagine if we could go across all of the U.S. in a Fallout game. There's no, like, you know, maybe there's, like, small loading screens or whatever, you know, to, like, get to the next border. But, like, there's like hundreds of vaults in the U.S., right? Imagine being able to see all those. Imagine to be able to see every major city in Fallout. Imagine the stories that could be told, you know? Like, what's the fucking Mount Rushmore look like in the Fallout universe? I want to see that shit. Is it blown up as well? Who's on the fucking mountain? Because this Fallout story deviates from U.S. history after World War II, right? So who the fuck's on it? I think actually who is on Mount Rushmore right now? Because actually it might be the same in that case. Mount Rushmore. Who's on it? Mount Rushmore features Gutzon Borglum. Who the fuck is that? No, his heads of George Washington, Thomas Jefferson, Theodore Roosevelt, and Abraham Lincoln. All of those are old as shit. So actually, yes, all of those would actually still be there, 100%. So yeah, seeing the Fallout version of that would be fucking sick, you know? Did it get nuked by, was it China? I think, right? Communists, right? I think it's what it is. I think that's like the Fallout, you know, antagonist, right? That'd be fucking cool to see, man. Like, there's so many fucking things I'd love to see in Fallout. And having, like, an entire U.S. Fallout map would be the dream, you know? But realistically, there's no way a studio could create that without some kind of helping hand from some sort of generative AI. Even if it's just a generative AI fill and they create every single asset themselves, and then they say, hey, use Google Maps to figure out the general map layout, and then we're going to hand pick some stuff in there. That's still a lot of extra work, you know? Figuring out, like, creating all those assets, even if they just say, hey, everything in 3, we can toss in a generator to up-res it to Fallout 4 graphics, or at least model fidelity, right? And then at that point, we use all the 76 assets and the 4 assets. We already have a decent chunk from there for, like, weapons and cars and shit and, like, general building design. We then just keep extrapolating on that, you know? They still have a ton of terrain detail they gotta figure out, right? Like, it's a lot of work, you know? I don't know. When the head's mouth open, revealing a vault housed in the last president. Oh my god, that'd be so cool. That's the thing, right? There's so much that you can do. I love the fucking Fallout universe because, like, that alternate reality fucking, alternate history shit is so good. Like, I want, like, sure, okay. Maybe there's a little bit of nuclear war going on, and maybe this is kind of stupid, but I want fucking Fallout aesthetics universe, man. I want to live in that shit, you know? The fucking retro futurism fucking art style for everything, the fucking atomic power for all kinds of shit, you know? I want that shit. And it's probably just me being too much of a fanboy of that shit, you know, of that game and setting, but I kinda, you know? Listen, man, I want atomic cars, you know? I want a car that I don't have to gas up. It's just you buy off the lot, and that thing's gonna have power for centuries. Until it blows up in the apocalypse because someone shot it with, like, a pistol. The aesthetic was great, and a few people who have never played the game love the art style of the show. Yeah, man, the fucking show. I can't wait for season 2. It's in production right now. I hope that shit comes out this year. It better. There's been some leaks of the set, and I watch occasionally. I see a YouTuber pop up in, like, my suggested feed. I should probably subscribe to him, but I don't. He makes other stuff as well, but, like, he does, like, a bunch of, like, Bethesda gaming news, and apparently there was a leak recently, quite a few leaks actually. I think he even went on the set as well, for, like, the filming of some of the stuff in for season 2, man. And ooh, seeing, like, a real life version of, like, the Tops Casino, like, sign and shit, it's like, oh fuck, it looks good. It looks so good. Yeah, it'll be really interesting to see what happens to New Vegas, because the internet collectively lost their shit after season 1. Like, it's blown up. Wah! And I'm like, yeah, okay, you know, it's far away. We don't know exactly. It just could be a little run down. Vegas always looks run down, you know? New Vegas, I should say. We don't know what happened. We don't know if the show blew up New Vegas. We have no idea what happened. All right. So yeah, it looks. I'm really, like, we'll see. I don't know. I'm excited for season 2. The revived modernism of house decor, you can still make a house in that style. It's not about making a house in that style. It's about everything. It's about having like the house, the cars like that, the products and shit, you know? Like that's all fucking sick, man. If you want to make a house like that, you gotta be like a fucking millionaire to like fucking hire a fucking architect to do fucking shit like that. It's not the same. Those shelves are kind of nice. I kind of want them. Nah, fuck that shit. God damn it, zombies. Can y'all fuck off? I'm trying to, like, get work done in here, and y'all are just making a pain in my ass. Your guy upstairs making noise and being a bitch. Alright, let's get outside for a second and drop off this muffler and bullshit. Ooh, baby. Fresh crowbar. Love that. Yes, sir. Maintenance 2. Womp womp. Take those up. Can't believe I found the damn blacksmith anvil this morning, 12 hours after I made one. I guess I can save it from now when we move bases. Ooh. Yeah, that's gonna hurt. Seems you find everything but guns, really? Yep, pretty much. Pretty much. That's why I fucking wish basements were in Louisville, man. Extra chances to find guns. You could have like the story of like, hey, I'm hoarding guns, you know? Give me that shit. Gun collection. Prepper. Who knows? There are gun stores in Louisville? I believe there's a few, yes. I believe I've seen a... Ooh, speaking of guns. Hey, who just said you don't find guns? Thank you. I need you to say that more often so I find more guns. I do believe, though, there is a couple that I've seen a flyer for. Right now, we know there is a strip club here that has a gun club meeting happening at it. I don't know what that means. Does it mean there's just a bunch of rednecks inside that are drunk zombies? Or were drunk, now zombies? Or does it mean they have a bunch of, like, cars loaded with guns in the parking lot? I don't know. Which just derp, it got a red error message for me. Now I can't see it. YouTube's fine. I'm refreshing Twitch. Twitch is having issues. Frames. Oh, I'm dropping frames to YouTube, not Twitch. Can you hear me, chat? I don't know. Going to get there and it's burned down or something. I'm assuming you can hear me. Yeah, probably. I don't know. Twitch is derping. I can't even like refresh the page right now. Don't know how you're resisting just driving straight there. Zombies. They're gonna get in my way. Yeah, we can hear you? Okay. Yeah. I think my browser on my other computer is just being derpy for a second. It's back now. I refreshed. It's good. It was just Twitch being Twitch for a second. Or Chrome being Chrome. Who knows? But we're good. Ooh. Garbage bags. What do we got? Chives. Okay. Coffee. Chips. Marinara. Oh, the shrimp dumpling. No. YouTube's good. Yeah, I saw YouTube good, but the problem is YouTube's on like a 10-15 second delay for me. Probably for you as well. Twitch has a fairly low latency. Like there's actually like a low latency mode I have like enabled over there. YouTube doesn't really have such a thing. So when I had like the map open, I was staring at that, it was kind of hard to tell. But I didn't see like YouTube buffering. It's just like I got like on Twitch there's like a red error message that pops up and like stops the video completely and like errors it out. And I clicked on it to retry. It just started buffering. I'm like, okay, I refreshed the page, and then the page was just sitting there circling. I'm like, uh-oh. But yeah, I think it was just Chrome. Who knows? Doesn't matter. We good. As long as the stream didn't actually drop for other people. It doesn't matter if I can see my own stream or not. It matters if y'all can. I don't think Twitch is giving me ad revenue for myself. That probably wouldn't be anything anyways. That would be an interesting thing to try out though. Get like an alt account partnered somehow, but like stream to just your other computer and see how much ad revenue you get for a single user. I am tempted. No, I'm not. Fuck that shit. But numbers wise, I'm curious. Well, okay, house. Nothing crazy. I think we didn't hit the kitchen, though. Pear stale. Let's eat that shit right now. Juice. Pork chop. Not bad. Ooh, flour. We can make some bread and shit. Nice. Oh, we can't? 2-pound bag? Jesus, okay. I like how, by the way, you could just eat flour. It says 9 to 60 hunger. Must be using recipe to be eaten. You can't mean you can't just eat it? Oh, why does it have a hunger on it then? Well, that's boring. You mean I can't just, like, grab flour by the fistful and just toss it down my throat and have my throat fucking close up because it's drying up? Well, that's stupid. Come on, devs. Where's the realism? Worst game ever. What's the plan? Ending the stream probably in a little bit. What does it look like I'm doing, man? We're looting houses right now. Same it was yesterday. We're clearing the road, man. We're clearing the road. We've got all the way up here. We've now like got the I'm assuming a horse racetrack right here. We've got it like fully cleared on this side. We've actually got a little bit down this road here as well. We're just clearing our way to north. I want to keep clearing all of these like nice houses all the way up here. That way I have this road cleared, so that way I can use it to find the clay I need along the riverside for the clay for making the forge stuff, and then I can also use it to scavenge all the rocks I need, because I need like 70 plus stones to make the stuff for the forge. Because I do want to do some forging soon, TM. Friday, maybe, when I'm back. I don't know. We'll see. Because obviously, I'm not here Wednesday and Thursday if you're new, folks. But hey, if you're new, maybe you hit that follow button. I'm here Friday through Tuesday doing something. Right now it's just Zomboid, but I do play lots of different stuff here. So, yeah, we're just clearing out the road. Have been the entire stream, pretty much. I believe his house is donezo, though. Let's do another brief sweep. But I believe we are done here, and we can head back at midnight. I'll go and sneeze. Alright, we're good. Just a flashbang going off in my head. No big deal. Yeah. Alright, we're heading back. Are we at peak? We're past peak, yeah. We've been like a month, what, 2-3 days now? Month, 5 days, yeah. Ah! Didn't hit the brake soon enough. Oh well. Just a little love tap on the pole, you know? Just let it know who's boss. Hear combat music. Yeah, exactly, right? I don't want to damage the... It's got 170, this one's 185, I think, so, like, we need that capacity. This sounds like combat music. Am I crazy? It's fading like it is combat music. What's going on here? That was weird. Lose trunk capacity on a rage? Yeah, I feel ya. That's. I mean, I don't like losing engine capacity as well, so obviously that's kind of like in relation to hood, right? Because the hood protects it. So yeah, but trunk's usually the biggest one. Sorry, I got an email. It's like I already pay nothing for gas, right? Natural gas, like for the house and shit, for like whatever, for like what, water heating probably? What the fuck is natural gas used for? Because it's not for my AC. That's electricity. I'm like, it's an email about that. It's like, this month's credit to blah, 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 blah. And I'm like, okay. I'm like, oh, it's like $60. I'm like, brother, that's like a whole year of like my gas bill. It's like, this April, you're going to get credit. I'm like, okay, so does that mean my account's going to be like way over balanced for a long time? And I just don't have to like check that shit? Like, what? Like, okay, sure. No, no. Hey, more coffee. All right. Still need a coffee machine, though. We can use lead pipe. I'll use this weapon. Crowbar will dip out though. We don't need that thing. Boop. Shate. No ammo in it. Has a choke though apparently, so that's cool I guess. Add it to the shoddy collection. And I think we're good. I do believe we're good. Let's find some sleeping pills and call it a day on this one. Okay, perfect. That drowsy just popped up right then. Oh, I guess I opened the fucking blinds. Definitely a little quieter day. 94. Oh right, we should probably set an alarm, huh? Ugh. Alrighty. Let's drop off the tape. Need to get that organized here. Cool. I really need to clean up all the clothing out here. Oh, shit. We got our work cut out for us, Chad. Oh, fuck. Well, that's a problem for next me. Not right now. Molotov over the fence. Great idea, honestly. I'm not gonna lie. I kind of just want to do that. Imagine we walk up to the fence and it somehow actually clears the fence and doesn't like hit me, because the Molotovs don't have a ton of range, so that'd be really sketchy to do it. I also don't want to like catching and like burning all my shit down, so I have to like find an extinguisher before I would be willing to do this. But imagine like we get here and it somehow clears the fence and lands on a horde. I haven't gotten aggro. The zombies will actually like wake up and head towards fire often. So it actually might full work. Obviously it's gonna like fuck the fence up and shit. And the problem is, no, that's a stupid idea. It could burn the fence down. And that means I have a giant gaping hole into a giant, insane herd. Multiple herd level. Open area. Like, we have heard zombies up this entire, so that's like right here, right? This place goes like yeah, it goes like this. Like here, this entire thing is a fucking race course. It's gonna be, if this part's crowded, the entire thing's probably crowded. I do not want a hole right here, because that means a random meta event goes off. Anywhere down here, anywhere on this side of the map, a meta event goes off, I have literal thousands of zombies pouring through right into my base. No, mollies would be fantastic, but no, fuck that. I don't want to. We're never doing that. Like, if it happens, I'm not saying I'm unwilling to, but we have to do it from this side. The problem is we can't watch, right? We need to find like an upstairs window, like over here to like watch, you know? Like maybe if we could like smack a couple windows out in the upstairs of this building, or build some. Oh god, I got hiccups. Sorry. I don't know if we can even view it that far. I mean, I guess we can see this far, so yeah, we probably could. I think we go over here. We build some stairs up to like the roof to get extra height, and then maybe we chuck a molly from here, run over here. Look, that'd be cool. right? Because a hole over here doesn't really matter because the fence goes like right here, right? So I think burning this section will be sick. And then maybe even like walking along here and shouting or firing gunshots to like kite the zombies in this corner and keep burning them. That'd be cool. The biggest thing is we don't want them busting this wall down. And they can't right now, but if we were to chuck a molly over, I almost guarantee somewhere or multiple sections would catch fire after the long con. While for content, it's hilarious. Longevity of the character, no. Molly over will be stupid. Because even if somehow like it doesn't spread on the grass and just and you can get the fence, the zombies will make it spread. And every time they die, they make their own little fire pile on the ground, and then that could spread as well, and that could get more zombies. It's just like it's a bad idea. Content-wise, I want to do it. You're not wrong. That would be amazing. Also, it's already like they're moving around a ton, but no, thank you. Make a hole in a decent spot, put a campfire right in front of it. Then know to draw them out. Yeah, but again, I just don't. There's no point in compromising the integrity of a good wall that's saving my nuts. So we're gonna pass on that. But yeah, I'm gonna call it here for today, folks. Thank you all so much for chilling with me. I hope you enjoyed. Sorry for the shorter-ish stream today, but I've got a lot of hours in this month. I guess technically March is over, but I got like 180-something hours in. I'm good. I'm tired. I'm hungry. It is my Friday. If you're not aware, if you're new to the stream, maybe hit that follow button, sub to the YouTube channel, whatever, either or both. Because I'm here Friday through Tuesday, which means I'm going to be gone next couple days, so don't come around tomorrow asking, where's Shizzle? What the fuck? I'm not going to be here. But I appreciate y'all chilling, as usual. I really do. It means a lot, even just to have lurkers watching whatever the fuck I'm doing these days, so thank you for hanging out. Enjoy your Tuesday, assuming it's still Tuesday for you, and you're not on the other side. The rest of your week, I will be back Friday, same time, same place for more, bright and early. You want to get caught up on this character, check out the YouTube channel. We got playlists of all kinds of shit there, including this character. It's like number 8. It's the most recent playlist. And yeah, and hey, you want a VPN? Check out Surfshark. I got the link down below the stream. Give you 4 months extra free. Well, not free, but you know, you get an order, you get for extra 4 months. So check it out if you're so inclined. But I'm out. I will see y'all Friday. Till then, folks, you have a good one. Good night.